Yo, how's it going? Okay, to my credit, it was a monthly update day. Okay, so yeah, gonna be a little late on the monthly update days. Hey, Locke, how's it going? Hey, Dragon. YouTube, thank you. Yes. Look at that, Twitch helping out YouTube. Never thought I'd see it. Twitch and YouTube got along. Big brother Twitch helping out little bro YouTube. You love to see it. Yes, I do use the guest login thing. For the 5th. Pop out chat. Alright, YouTube, I'm here. There's a couple ways to do it. There's also a Reddit post on how to do the batch file thing, which I've never done, but I've heard people like that a lot. Fuck, update day means setting all my ROEs again. Hey, why'd you remind me? Hey, man, I have to do it too. I'm gonna go get the lock style, yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Bed has it. Looks good. I think literally everyone today in the game is gonna be lock styling it. Wait, do I have enough to get it? I better. -5 inventory, though. They're trying to show off your set. Screw that. I'm gonna go get my own set. Get out of here. I'm gonna get my own set. It's that. It's this set right here. Looks good. You got the Elven Shield. Weren't there patch notes saying that if you didn't have the shield already, it's going to give you one automatically? Let's go pick it up and see. Fort Windurst. No, I want Windurst walls. There we go. Wait, why am I at the log house? Or auction house? Damn it. I have to fix that too. Hey, Flying Taru. What's up? Hey, Tori. Hey, Tech-Dam. What happened? You're so annoyed. Did charge run on Ongo run and got 29 RP? Yeah. 29 RP means you didn't use your amp. Rip. Big rip. Hey, Ken. How's it going? Hey, Valerian Falcon with the Yuko tree. Where's Yuko? What? Alright. Hey, Waldo. What's up? How's everyone doing? Everyone have a good weekend? There you go. I think he said thank you. Potentially. Ooh. I'm glad you're better now. Is it 500? There we go. The coupon. Well, I have a feeling this set won't look too great with Samurai. Although it might look really good with blue, actually. Hmm. Hey, Peter. What's up? Where did Bitter drive to today to get a new photo to dunk on streamer? Where did Bitter swim to today? I wonder, chat. She swim to the other side of the world. Explorer Bitter over here. Fucking Bitter Columbus over here. Going to the new world. He's probably in Antarctica right now. Taking a screenshot of a glacier that looks like a donkey. He's one of those like nature channel guys going across the world. As you can see here, we're in the Sahara desert. As you can see here, the sand foundation looks like a donkey. Just like a streamer I know. You just didn't use an amp. There's no way you got RP. And if you got that low of RP, you would have gotten a lot. You would have gotten 1,000 or whatever, or more, 2,000. I think it's like mathematically impossible to ever use an amp and only get that little RP. Maybe if you use like an amp at like B1. No, if you got RP for all 3 key items, you still get your amp charge. That wouldn't affect it at all. You should be good there. Hey Max, what's going on? Yeah, Max, you said something earlier about spoilers. Yesterday? You're like, I'm not gonna listen to spoilers. Peace. We were talking about Final Fantasy VII. The OG one. The original Final Fantasy VII released in 1997. Those are the spoilers you were dipping out on. Not the new one. Oh, okay, fair. Wow, you've gone this long without playing Final Fantasy VII, and you're still worried about spoilers? Wow, okay. Well, fair enough. Chat, you think Max knows what happens to you-know-who? Who know who? You-know-who by you-know-what? Joking. You know spoil. Oh no. Chat, why are you like this? Well, apparently they get in a swimsuit and they have a beach orgy. That's the new lore. Damn, you guys start doing segments tomorrow. What do you mean segments are fun? Segments are hella fun. What are you talking about? Hulk is the bonus? Yeah, we don't know. Aside what's posted. It could be any of the three that we were talking about before. Okay, Luck. On my way after this Archangel set. Best thing you can hope for is they fuck it up and it gives you like 1,000,000 points. True. Well, I think it's gonna be like, pretty decent. I don't think it's gonna be the lowest option. I think it's gonna be like the middle option. Where like if you can average 10k a run, you're gonna get like 13 to 14k as a bonus. Like, well, a full total. Like 3 to 4k bonus. But I shouldn't jinx it like that, because every time I say that, like, it can't be this bad. It always is that bad or worse. So it very well could be that it's just going to take your end bonus and then just, you know, do a percentage of that. If you get 10k, you'll get 15k. That's the best case scenario. That is the best case scenario. That's what we're hoping for. Like we were saying, there's like 3 options where they could do, right? So they can take, there's already a bonus that you get, right? There's a percentage, fixed percentage that you get at the end, which I think is 20%, right? So it takes your total segments, and then at the end it multiplies it by 20.2, and then that's the bonus that you get, right? So you could say that they're going to take that percentage, that 0.2, and then the campaign is adding another 0.5 to it. So at the end, instead of getting 0.2, you'll get 0.7. So if you get like 8k, let's say, in a run, and then 8k gets multiplied by 0.2, that would be, or whatever, right? What, roughly 10k, right? Whatever number I need to get me to 10k. Whereas with this new campaign, potentially, it'll take that final number, that 8k, and instead of multiplying it by 0.2, it'll be multiplied by 0.7. So the 2 added with the 5. Now, worst case scenario is they take that number, they take that 0.2 number, so they multiply that, they get the final result of your bonus, and then they multiply that number, the 2k in this case, by 0.7, and then that ends up being added to the 2k only, not the total. That makes sense? And I feel like there's a middle ground. Oh, the other one was they could take, like, literally all your segments, multiply that by 50%, and then give you the bonus on there. So if you can get, you know, 10k in a run, it'll just multiply to 10k by 50%, and then you'll get a 5k bonus. I mean, I'm optimistic, Max, so I don't know if I'm that optimistic. No, I said whatever the bonus you need is. Also, I don't think it's 0.2, it's 0.25. Is it? No, you multiply it by... No, it's 20. It's 20. You multiply it by 5. Yeah, it's 25. Wait. It is 25. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the 5 adds the bonus. True. Now, they could not, they might not be adding 50 to the 25. They could just be making the 25 to 50. Right? There's a few ways they could be doing it. They could just be taking that 0.25 bonus that's already there and just upping it by to 0.5, right? And then that's the campaign. No. You think it's gonna be that good? Okay, which one do I use? This guy? Honestly, the 1.75% bonus total wouldn't surprise me at all either. I think it could go either way. $150. Zona. Merglace? Where's my Merglace? Okay. I don't know how I feel about it with these swords. What do we think? I like the set itself. But the swords kind of don't match, right? Is it the bonus 0.0125? No, no. It's that low. Yeah. The gold swords just don't fit at all. Saga Singer would definitely go. Wait, what if we just did Saga Singer in the offhand? I wonder if it fixes it. Ooh, Caliburnus, though. I didn't realize I had Caliburnus. Ooh, that looks kind of neat. Caliburnus is pretty cool looking. Yeah? It fixes it a bit. This one doesn't look quite as bad. The Odin Sword. I don't think I have that. Potta Sword. I'm not a huge fan of Potta Sword. I think it can work though. Yeah. It's fine. I don't think I have Odin Sword now. Let's take a look. Pretty sure I don't. Ooh, SU5? Might work. Not really. Never mind. There SU5 kind of looks orange. Some spots. Sequin? No, Saga Singer. Zaga's probably very good, especially when engaged, right? Probably want to swap the hands. Probably want Saga Singer here. Caliburn. Mr. Burns. There it is. There we go. I like. I am okay with this. Alright, I'm gonna get the rest of these. I'm gonna fix my lock styles when in RP run with lock. So I'll be on my way here in a moment. Ooh, the red sword? I think I have 2 vouchers for those red weapons from the Vanabout that I haven't used yet. Change that. They said they're giving away a free ARK shield, but I don't know when. They said, like, logging in, you'll just get one. That might be tomorrow? York thinks it looks terrible? What do you think looks good? If this looks terrible, what looks good? So I want to know. Hey Red, how's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the Prime and the 48 months of support. Thank you, thank you.
Subscribed with Prime.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the robot. Let's let the robot go first. Maybe I go first? I don't know. We fixed the robot, yeah. It's been a while. Let's check the patch notes. I know they addressed it. Bitter, no!
Bitter expat just cheered 100 bits.
That's not how you use it. God damn it. For a limited time only, players will receive a special ARK shield just for logging in. Receiving the item. Each character will have an item placed in their inventory just by logging in. Limit 1 per character. Players without any free space in their inventory upon login will be placed in their inventory after clearing out. Distribution period. June 10th to July 24. 2024. So... today? Later today? God, look at all these copycats copying me in my Archangel set. Guys, I was in the set first, okay? I dibs the set.
Kinetic 420 just cheered 100 bits. Wait a second, this works again? Does it poop his bed? Does he bark like a dog? Yes, yes he does.
Oh my god. And you made a toxic train, chat. You made a toxic hype train.
Hype train started.
Jerks. You happy now? You happy with what you did? Toxi train? It's fine. Toxi train will die. Toxi train will go away quick. It's all good. Did I get the wrong character? Where the hell did Locke go? Nah, don't worry about it. The Toxi train will just fade away very quickly. Why did Locke leave the party? Can I go in? You have your amps ready to go? Cool, cool. That can't be right. It says amp in 2 hours. Or not amp, Moclophone. But it should be sooner than that. It should be at like 4:20. If it's 1 hour, 1 minute, does it say ready in 2 hours? I think it does, actually, when I think about it. Pretty sure it does. There we go. Archangel set with staff. That looks kind of dumb. Hot take alert. Hot take. Lamp floors are not that bad. There, I said it. Once you get really good at doing lamp floors, they're not the worst. There, I said it. I went there. We tried getting the order lamp floor correct 100% of the time. 1 for 1. And it's not so bad. Booba? Booba V25? They're about to launch Nazul, and last minute Fusho is like, wait. What if we add in order lamps and make it as obnoxious as possible? But Tanaka's like, my god, man, you're a genius! You get a raise. Dude, Eerie looks fucking great in the Arrogant set, I think. No? I like. Sorry, not Eerie. Zoidberg. What did I say? Zoidberg looking hot. Okay. And Saga Singer. Where's my Saga Singer? Last one. Okay. Wait, why is recycling in the wrong set? What happened? Oh, that's what I did. There we go. We have the whole Archangel crew now. I like it. Hey, get this Chocobo out of here. Chocobo photobomb. That's it. MPK this Chocobo. Oh, I know what I can do. Get out of here! Were you ever fearful of a black mage that would, like, actually D2 people? We're on edge. Like, oh shit. Better not piss this guy off. He's gonna D2 me. I always thought there should be a monster in the game that warps people out. I think they do that in DI now. If you flail it. Shut up, Bitter. I've done that before, actually. It wasn't with Warp, but it was with the exit item. One time I was in Dynamis, and I was like right here, next to a mob, right? And I went to use food, and instead of hitting food, which was right here, I hit the black hourglass. I was like, oh shit, and I noticed it right away. I'm like, oh shit, and I started moving, like this, right? I was like, ah, fuck. Little did I know it takes a really long time for that thing to charge. So I think I literally ran in a full circle. And then by the time I got here, I thought, okay, it must have tried to go already. Like, I'm in the good. So I literally went to the same spot to weapon skill, because I think at the time it was actually in the front. It was for overwhelm, because I was on Samurai at the time. And I ended up literally at the same spot, tried to weapon skill, but the hourglass went off and it exited me. Because of overwhelm, I ended up in the exact same spot, and then the item went off. I wonder if I clipped that. I feel like I should have clipped that, yeah. It was great, because I'm telling you, I ran around for like 10 seconds. I was extra cautious. I thought I was being hyper cautious. I ended up in the exact same spot. Yeah. You can do that with a lot of stuff. As long as you end up in the same location, you can move around all you want. I thought I did, Bitter. Listen, shut up. Hey, Jabberwocky. How's it going? I wonder what this game would be like if there's no interruptions at all. You just run and cast. Run, casting game. Be interesting. Just J0 for literally everything. 14 style. It's like you can weapon skill and slide. Slide everywhere. You can cast and just move as you're casting any spell. Yeah, it'd be super action oriented, yeah. You know what, honestly that's what I like about 11 though. It's more strict with like needing to stop, right? Needing proper positioning. There's something about that I kind of like. The mindless running around, I don't know. Not the biggest fan of. Oh, Kevin's Grace. Shouldn't that remove the HP down, though? shit. Scary. Hitting the wrong thing. Oh, okay. Hey, Livy. How's it going? What's up? Hey, Jeremy. Everyone have a good weekend? Having a good Monday so far? What's an M16? Oh, a gun? Oh. Isn't that what an annihilator is? I have to fix this thing now. Finally. Okay, Cruz. Thanks for the heads up. If you want to slot in another day, Cruz, that isn't a double up with someone else already, you probably can. If you're more free on another day for the week. Oh, right. I'm fixing this thing. Check. It's done before we are on the next key item. Okay. Okay. Ash. 13. Needs to be 17. 17 needs to be 13. Needs to be 13. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay, cool. This is actually really easy. We open. And done. Alright. We're good. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, first key item down. I was kind of brainstorming our Kalunga for tomorrow. I don't think it'll be too bad. It's just we're not trying to kill it. Should be fine. Probably drop recycling. I was already planning on doing. The one thing I was concerned with is I don't think I can drop Naya. I don't think I can drop Zoid or Regen. So the next replacement would be Ash. Ash's Bard. Do we have a Rima Bard? We have a Rima Bard. Hey man, I've been ready to go. I've been ready to go for B25 Boomba. I'm in the holding pattern. As you can tell, we don't seem to be in a rush at all for it. Naya. No, we're done with all of them. All we need is the... Been procrastinating on Boomba. Which is kind of ironic, because it's probably going to be the easiest out of all of them, in terms of actual fight and execution. It's not quote-unquote hard, it just requires some bullshit luck. Or the stars to align to a degree where you can just get another round of pouches off. I mean, the idea now that it's quote-unquote hard is kind of silly. Yeah, but really? Like, what a formality is that? Boomba's probably the easiest of all the B25s. Easiest in, like, sense of execution. And difficulty of the actual fight. What's the hard part about the fight? Not getting the shit or, and getting a 5 or 6 wild card. Right? True, true. Maybe Gog. No, Gog's harder because it has that one shot. Oh, I mean, you could also TP suppress Gog and Gog too. But true. That's kind of, I mean, I've thought of the same thing, essentially. I like agree, where it's like, wow, why are we holding up on like the easiest thing that is gonna give us the biggest reward type deal? I mean, I know why. So we've been busy with other shit, right? It's not like it's gonna be like a game-changing change or anything. Like, it's a nice upgrade, but it's not like it's gonna like completely, you know, revolutionize anything. It's nice for what it is. You don't meet the correct composition? What job are you? Oh, it's me. Never mind. It's me. It's me. My bad. My bad. take the longest, you think? I don't think so. The odds of getting a 5 or 6 wildcard is like 30 to 40%. Yeah, if you math it out. If you factor in everything. I mean, technically, if every time you get lucky, you get a shit aura, or you just execute extremely poorly, see it. And then the other thing is, like, we're not going in blind for the Kausha strat either. Boomba is an absolute joke. Like, this is what I didn't realize before, and why I'm not scared or apprehensive about Boomba at all. Like, Boomba is an absolute kitten. Absolute joke of an NM to handle and just hold and deal with, right? It's so easy to debuff. It's susceptible to everything. Doesn't really resist anything. Takes damage from every element when it's in Halo mode. Yeah, you have to deal with the DT building, but still. And we've been doing Kausha strat on Aminon now for how long? Over a year? So it's like we have to, like, spend, like, you know, X amount of runs, like, perfecting Kausha strat. We've already been doing that, like, every day. Hey, Rengoku. How's it going? What's up? So, yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, like I said, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go for Boomba when we have the time. I think right now it's just a scheduling thing. Being ready after sortie. And not being completely exhausted. But even then, I'm not at the point where I want to push the subject and be like, we have to do this now. Like, I have waited this long. What's another little while gonna do? Yeah, and I guess on a technicality, yeah, we haven't quote-unquote cleared the entirety of the content, though, but I feel like we cleared the content with, like, our body. Like, okay, we did the hardest thing now. The rest is cake. And even Ongo. Even Ongo is like, oh, and then even Ongo was, like, so much, like, it was disappointing, almost. I was expecting so much worse. But I suppose we did do the triple Cadam. But man, the triple Cadam sure did trivialize it. But overall, I had a lot of fun with it. Or I've been having a lot of fun with it. Probably been some of the hardest multi-box stuff I've ever done. I mean, our body is probably still the highest of all time. It's hard to think of anything that kind of compares. Maybe match trials one day? Maybe with a little bit more power creep, or once the mechanics actually get figured out, once you guys figure it out. I feel like Crystal Paradise is doable. Rengoku, did you get a chance to watch the new Demon Slayer? What'd you think? Good, bad, great? More filler-ish? It's okay? Okay. It's building, right? Yeah, lighthearted building. Oh no, yeah, I get bad vibes when they do shit like this. You know what it means, right? Well, you actually know what it means. So, don't answer that. When you know a dark time is coming, when you know a serious, like, arc is probably coming down the road, all the lighthearted stuff and all the character building and, you know, bonds that are built, you know they're doing that for a reason. You know what's gonna happen later on when things get more serious. It's like, ah, shit. What are they gonna do? It's like when they have a dog in a show or a movie. I'm like, oh god, what are you gonna do to the pet? What are you gonna do to the dog or the cat in the fucking show? They always do it to pull at your heartstrings. I know. I hate that. They did that in Fallout 70, the Fallout TV show. They had that dog early on, and then later on they hurt the dog. I'm like, what? Why the fuck? You just saw it coming though. I think they end up healing it though. They end up like saving it. Yeah, it's Chainsaw Man too. Yeah. I'm immediately skeptical whenever they have like a pet or an animal in it because I'm like, oh my god, what are they gonna do to it? Was it Elfin Lied? Remember Elfin Lied with the dog there? Oh my god, that traumatized me. I was like with her in how she reacted to that situation. I was like, I would do the same thing. I'd forgive her. Fuck those kids. Hey, Mocha. Because I hate dogs? No, it's the opposite. It's not even dogs, it's like any animal. Any innocent thing getting hurt. Old Yeller. Where the red fern grows. Been traumatized by a lot of fucking, you know, pet movies in the past. My Dog Skip. These are not happy endings for these dogs at the end of these shows, okay, or movies. Wait, what happens to Air Bud? Homeward Bound at the end? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking, what's his name? Chance and... What's the golden retriever called? What's the name of the show, though? I think Sassy was the cat. Chance was the dog. The Jamie, what's it called? Michael J. Fox dog. What the fuck was the golden retriever name? Diabetes. It was not diabetes, Bitter. You knocked that off. Shadow. Shadow, yeah, that's a weird name. Given the voice and given the character, Shadow seems so off. I was expecting something old, like Walter or something. Otis. I remember the other names seem to fit perfectly, but Shadow just feels so off for the character type. I don't even think they explained the reasoning for the name of Shadow even. They explained Chance because they like gave him a chance because he was like a hound or like a mutt from the Hound or whatever, right? And then there was Sassy the cat because Sally Field was sassy as the cat, right? It fits. But then Shadow, that doesn't fit at all for the character type or like how the dog acts, right? It's kind of weird. Shadow because he would follow that one kid around like a shadow. Yeah, okay, that does, yeah, true. True. That does line up. That's it, chat. You know what? You don't deserve this beauty, Unruined. You deserve this beauty. You happy now? You get what you deserve, chat. Get what you deserve. My eyes! They're burning! I can't take the beauty! Chat's a bunch of grumpy old men that don't like beauty. Don't like beautiful things. Alright. You guys a break for the day. But only this once. No, Pixel's gonna say it on his first day off. Like, oh god, it's already Monday. It's already Monday, basically tomorrow. 4-day weekend? More like 4 Mondays in a row. More like 4 days to think about the next Monday. Yeah, sorry for getting your hopes up. Had to adjust something. To adjust something on the stream. What are you talking about? I'm back to Savage Blade. Please for now. Maybe for the Zerg I won't. I like that. Oh, let me enter first. I'll dick around with this. Oh. What's that? Somebody wants to use the OST redemption and change the soundtrack to whatever they want? Okay. I can change it though. I just played something random. Exactly. Hard committed to this OST. I've often thought about that. Like, should I be playing ultra sleepy music? To put Shad to sleep? Should we be doing hype stuff? You know what I should do? I should put in the ARK shield. I want to be on theme, right? I don't know if I have ARK shield though in the inventory. Dubon probably looks a little bit better. Yeah, I must have stored ARK shield. Do you think Dubon will match better in coloration? Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. I like. I do look more like a paladin though. Trixie think I should just put in, just complete it, right? Go all in. The Caliburnus. There we go. There we go. This is a good reason to make the purple glow for sword. Or shield. I should do that stage 5 next. Okay. That's a little too. Where's this? Should be a little more upbeat. Maybe. Play Eiffel Tower or Eiffel 65 blue 24/7. Yeah, I could. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I've played it for a while before when chat has upset me. I'll play Barbie Girl on loop too. I've heard they do that. I've heard they play that on loop in like military bases and such. When you're in training, you just on loop play I'm a Barbie Girl for 24/7, blasting on the speakers. Can't actually go right away. You have to wait. So what's up, chat? How's everyone doing? What's going on? Everyone having a good Monday so far? That Xbox reveal thing, I don't think it was that good. There's a couple games I liked. The Lost Odyssey one looked really cool. It was the turn-based RPG one with a lot of the fancy new mechanics. That looked really fun. Like both the visuals and the story and the gameplay looked like it actually had gameplay, by the way. That's probably why it looked so fun. It's because they actually showed gameplay. All the other ones were just like cinematics and trailers. Was it better than the Sony one? Barely. Fucking, what's his name? Phil Spencer was just like, well, you know, we had some good studios, but we shut them down because they didn't make enough money. If you want to be in, working for Microsoft, you better make the most money, otherwise we will axe you. Doom is also coming to PS5. Yeah, I think a lot of those games will end up coming to either PC or Play. That's probably the best part about Xbox, though, is that they're opening up and they're not gonna be like full ham on the console war anymore. And basically every game that you saw is gonna be on the Game Pass and PC, not just Xbox, right? I think that's a good step in the right direction for the gaming industry, right? Hopefully that becomes a standard for everything. Yeah. They're finally, like, accepting PC as, like, they can't ignore it anymore, you know? Square Enix has already made it very clear that they're pivoting to multi-platform releases in the future, and they'll never do a console exclusive again, it sounds like. Honestly, why even make new games if there's Final Fantasy XI? True! That is true. Beast. They could just make more games like 11. Which I'm kind of pissed that they haven't. It's not so much that it has to be 11, I just wish more games would, like, take inspiration from 11. And take the best elements of 11 and incorporate it in a new game. You know? It's like gear swapping. Like skill chaining, multi-step skill chaining, or skill chaining and magic bursting, and gear swapping. Like, how is that not in a modern game today? Like, how would, like, what the fuck is going on? Just think of some convoluted thing of, like, why you're able to swap your gear mid-battle, right? Just say it's fucking magic, right? Like, oh, you're in a world where you can change clothes at the thought of a brain cell or something, and an instantaneous. A magical fairy does it, like in Zelda, right? A magical fairy will change your gear automatically for you every time you do an action. Blah blah blah. But then think about, like, for RPGs and games where you collect gear, right? You know, like, be able to customize sets and be able to min-max and explore every facet of the world to optimize and perfect those sets, right? And get just a little bit better. I mean, maybe I'm just describing my perfect game, what I would love to do, and then maybe the vast majority of gamers would be like, nah, that's stupid. I just want one set. If you wanted a console, which one's better? Probably PS5, yeah. I don't know, consoles just don't seem that appealing anymore. I have a PS5, but I never use it. PS5's version of Game Pass is dog shit? Yeah, it is. But they have, like, a better library. They have a much superior library where they're probably still making bank on their back catalog of people actually buying those games regularly, right? I think Xbox is a position where their library is so weak that all they can really do is just release everything they have. Xbox has, like, the death by 1,000 paper cut mentality. Where it's like, yeah, sure. They don't have any, like, incredibly great games necessarily on Game Pass, but they have a lot of, like, mid-tier and average games, and they're just gonna, like, value you to death, you know? Would you rather have one incredible 10 of 10 game that lasts for, like, 30 hours that you have to pay full price for? Or, you know, like, 30, like, below average games that will take up, you know, like, 400 hours, you know? They're gonna value proposition you. Like, yeah, okay, we can't offer the best experience, but we just have so much, we'll just shove you so much crap. It'll be so much value that you can't resist it. I mean, I think that's literally their game plan right now, in a nutshell. Like, we can never make the best game, but we'll just throw so many games on a Game Pass that, like, you'll have to get it. It's kind of like the Netflix mentality too, right? Maybe once in a while do something big or that's hype, but, like, by and large, just, like, add all the shit that you can do it. Just, like, add value. Even if it's like a 1 of 10 value, just add it, right? Throw it on there. I mean, it works for Netflix, so why wouldn't it work for Microsoft, right? I think it's like kind of working now. Does Bitter play 11? Well, I don't think what he does you can call playing. It's more like hate. It's like rage. What Bitter does is more like, I don't know, revenge rage. Spite playing. He plays out of spite. The recent thing I've been saying is like, chat is a bunch of angry old men. Have you ever seen the movie Angry Old Men? I need to rewatch it to get more context, but my memory of Angry Old Men essentially is you have these two angry old men, right? Who are constantly bickering, constantly fighting, but like through and through, at the end, they realize how much like they care for each other and how much they're like they mean to each other in like friendship and all that, right? That's chat. That's chat. That's a typical Final Fantasy XI player. They're angry. They're bitter. They're grumpy all the time. But at the end of the day, they truly care. They truly like love the game. You know it's true, chat. You know it's true. You'll never admit it. It'll be awkward to get them to admit it, but that's how they really feel. Hey, Lion Tamer, what's up? Oh, is that what you took? Is that what you learned? I don't know if that was the moral of the story, though. But I'm glad you learned something. Alright, that's all we need. Disengage, disengage. Run! Fail! If I jump, I'll avoid the damage, the exploding halo. No! It's cornering me! Son of a biscuit, man. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. I guess they didn't fucking fix the Halo bug, apparently. So it's broken as ever. God, it sucked everyone. Good ear. It's .hack GU Rebirth. Damn. Didn't think anyone would get a dot hack game reference. One more run for 5-5 rank 25. Let's go. Very cool. Congrats, luck. We're getting there. Alright, Cruz can't make it for Seg Run, right? So it's just me and Locke today? Rip. Oh yeah, that's fine. I did not die on ARK yesterday. No, sir. Another Yuko treat. Hey, Yuko, lucking out today, bud. Want another treat? What do you say? Chat's got your back. Alright. Alright. Time to feed the AI dog chat. It's not going to tell me... Oh, it says 15 minutes. So there you go. Yep, we're good. So it was like 1 hour, 10 minutes before. And it said... But it said 2 hours. So it does do it like that. And then when you're in the final hour, then it'll tell you minutes. Or the record. So we got 15 minutes until Seg Run, so this is just prep for that. very cool. Thank you. And pops. And the yesterday orders from yesterday. Cool. It's kind of posted at the top, but late usually means I'm out of sortie. So anywhere from 8:30 to 9 until midnight. So it's good like 9. It's like good like 3-hour block for late stream. And just because there's one thing in late, it doesn't necessarily mean that's going to take up the entire late section, right? Usually one thing takes like at most an hour. So for example, if somebody puts in an RP run late, it means that like, okay, well that's like an hour of the 3. So there's still time to do more after that. So I always try to remind people of is like, just ask, right? Like if you don't assume it's full for the day, chances are I can fit in your stuff. And if I can't, I'll let you know, right? Then we'll reschedule it for a day that does work. True, I can only do one seg run a day. I'm locked out by the key item. Which is the tragic part. How I feel about Great Katana with this set. I guess it's fine. And it feels so off. Isn't it? Feels a bit off. Oh yeah, I still have to do. Yeah, I definitely have to do this lock style for sure. Oops, that sword shield, that is cool. Dude. Oh, I can't do Burkang. It'll take my purple glow. Dang it. Dang it. That ruins everything. I need to get the prime sword. Even just stage 2. I bet this sword isn't gonna match. What do you think? Although, actually, I kind of like it. Looking at it, I kind of like it a lot. good contrast. I don't know. Hey Davina, how's it going? What's up? Don't listen to Bitter. Go listen to that grumpy old man. Did you see what he did? This man swam across the ocean to Guam to get a picture of a store named Donkey, just to at me and troll me and say, "Is this where you are?" Or what did you say? You know how far out of his way he went to troll me like that, or get that. He won't say exactly, but I know he went way out of his way for that. It totally is. I kind of want to ask him, do they have t-shirts? Like, you want to get me a t-shirt? I'll get you a cheese t-shirt here. We can swap. We can t-shirt swap. Get me a donkey t-shirt, though. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, okay. Wait, oh, Zoid. I gotta fix Zoid's thing. Oh, that's not right. When you live on Monopoly money, everything will seem expensive. True. There we go. Saber looks better now. Oh, I messed up recycling. Okay. Last one. We're buying time right now anyways for Kian to be ready, so we're fine. Cycling's good. Ash doesn't matter. Good. Okay, our cam should be ready by now. So I think we're good. Sorry, I've been dicking around with this lock style. I want to get this just right. Let's do the prediction. Back to 10K. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this on Samurai. I just, it just looks so weird. I think I have to go back to Yusukane. I'm not strong enough for this. Just doesn't fit Samurai at all. So out of place. It works for every other character. Except for me. I know, it really is. I love it on the other characters though. Like if you're like sword wielder or a one-handed weapon wielder, I feel like it goes very well with that set or the Archangel set. But two-handed, I don't know. Great Katana especially, yeah, Omen's at 5 p.m. Central. Omen every Friday and Monday, 5 p.m. Central. For the last 4 years straight. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good to start buffing. The Grip of Despair. Well, don't think you have it bad yet, because there's some in chat. I think Lock here went like 1 for 20 on the grip. We had a few people that had really, really bad luck streaks, especially with that grip. Will you be the one to defeat them? Will you be the one to outdo their curse? Finally. I'm forgetting. Tech. Okay, we can move to the NPC now. I have to remember to actually get my key item. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Well, you know how we just did the RP farm? I used all my SPs in the Boomba. Now they're still not up. Ah, fuck me. So basically, yeah, I have to go reset. I should have done it earlier. Mistakes were made. know what it is. I'm not used to doing the RP into segments. It's always segments into RP. So kind of crossing my wires a little bit there. Usually it's like we do the seg run, which uses SPs, and then we start with the RP run, which is like filler for the first two key items where you don't need SPs, and then by the time we get to the third key item, all the SPs are back up after seg. Also, honestly, kind of thought I, sticking around with the lock styles and everything, I thought I might have used enough time to get them back up, but apparently not. Yeah, we have to move back to the Moogle. I have to redo horse shit. Okay, let's redo that. Good, got the 11. If I buff really quickly here, and we can get in, I might not be too late for Omen. Actually, we're pretty good. All these buffs are kind of still up at max duration. And I didn't have to job change on anyone, so... yeah. Cool. Okay. Scholar stuff. Tabula. Cutting cards to Scholar. We got a shitty cutting card, so... rip. Gonna have to get a good... have to get a lucky wild card to get Tabula back by the end. It's not really a massive deal if we get Tabula back by the end. It helps a little. Not hard required, though. Alright, that's everyone hasted. Queuing up. Okay, queued up. Can you use food? Go. Now regen. And we are... Double check flame scare. Alright, yeah, we're in. Okay, I think I'll only be like 3 minutes late for Omen now. Won't be too bad. Enough time to gather. Did it again. We just know that's gonna bust. I'm not gonna double up. Alright, we can kill the first camp. Oh no. Wrong macro palette. It's over. Good, worms. Alright, start killing worms. Enemy and then pop point. Our target on. First whiff of the day. Nothing like the first whiff of the day. To remind you that they need to buff Samurai already. Oh god, the Halo's downstairs. You know what, Locke? Why don't you go downstairs and kill the Halo now? I'll get the rest of the worms. No, get back here. No, no, no. Why is it so fast? Fucking snake lady, get back here. Huh, get wrecked. Oh god, Flan in my camp. I think I'm gonna go for it. I'll have fealty up for the whole pull, so I'm gonna pull him. And I got stuck in a fucking wall. Oh, try to target Flan. You can focus target Flan. Do it. You want to get rid of those first to mitigate the chance of being stunned and dying. Oh, hey, Artman. What's up? I'll get the Lamia. You get the Flan. Of course they're gonna fucking spam sleep. No! Ash! No! Damn it! No! Dude, come on! I just did the heal! Again! Stop! You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. I'm sleeping this shit. I'm not dealing with this fucking sleep bullshit anymore. No. Always sleep on. Or gotta do like the, you know, the what would it be? Gotta do the poison pops on everyone. Why are they moving? Stay in front! Oh, you know what? It's the lullaby. Never mind. I know why. And I was talking to the mob. I was saying the mob, why doesn't the mob stay in the front? It's because lullaby shifts them. When you sleep them, they like try to move back or to the side from the other lullaby mobs. That's normal. It's annoying, but it's normal to kind of do that. Okay, we're going up. I think it's fine. Run's going decently enough. Gotta get this one. Can kill the Halo. Yeah, you don't have to stand with me. Like, you're on your own. Actually, I lied. You have to come to camp. You have to come to camp. Don't kill the Halo. I have to sing, like, immediately. Come to camp. Come to camp. Come to camp. Come to camp. Alright, you can go kill the Halo now. You're good. Sorry about that. I think I rolled a 6. We should be good there. Aroma June, thank you for the follow. Welcome. They're not tearing me. Spell me.
Case in North Carolina just cheered 1,400 bits. Cheer 1,000, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Hey Kyson, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 1,400 bits and the first snipe of the day. Thank you, thank you. How's your Monday going so far? Oh, you can kill the evil weapons on your own. Now, Locke, remember, they magic aggro. Be careful. Careful around the magic aggro, okay? You can kill the evil weapons while I pull. Oh my god, ghouls. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go to that camp now. And there's no Halo on the floor. I'm going here. Learn the new Ambu. True. Yeah. I know this Ambu is always considered the hardest, but I think because of the silence change they made, it's not too bad anymore. That's my memory of it. It's been a while since it was the Ambu. I just remember it being like... It's still kind of hard. Like, it's not an easy one by any means. It might still be up there. But it's certainly not as hard as it used to be. When you do the quote-unquote mechanics right? Okay, we're going up. Wait, Locke. What? You didn't kill any demons? What are you doing? Hear a phone call? Alright, we're going up. I mean, I said be a little careful, but be one kill per minute careful. You can aggro like 2 or 3 of them and you'll probably be fine. It's more so joking a little bit about how the last time you were next to evil weapons, you cast a spell in the middle of like 15 of them and died right away. Joking around a little bit. But yeah, you should be fine aggroing like, 2 to 3 without worrying. We're just running in there and weapon skilling them, just not casting. Okay, you can kill all these while I go pull. I think we're at the next stage here where I want to instill confidence. Because I think you can handle so much on your own. Need to let you loose in the run to be able to go and murder things all on your own. And have no reservations about it. Now, within reason, there are some mobs and some camps that you want to be more careful on. But you are a solo killing machine. And your mindset should be kill, kill, kill. Murder all the things. These halos are just not being nice today. Within reason, of course, within reason. So I want to be a bit careful. A good example is, like, you never have to wait for me. Always run off without me. Unless I'm buffing. Again, I guess I should be good about calling that out. If I ever need to buff, I'll call that out preemptively. And usually when I buff are fixed times, too. Like at the start of every floor. At the end of every floor, at the start of every floor is probably the only time to really keep a lookout for me rebuffing. Other than that, when we're killing, we're going. Not like I heal anyways. True, exactly. It's not like I'm gonna heal you. True. God, I hate this. My blood. Nah, I wouldn't touch a Meritad solo. Normally I'd say yes, but we don't have Castle right now, so I feel like no, not worth the risk. Like I said, like anything with full dispel, probably out of habit, stay clear. Monk mobs too, like Mandy's and Apkalu. Probably better, safer than sorry type deal. That's some bitch of course it sleeps. Dude! Why can't I get a heal off? Finally. That'd be crazy. The sleeps today. Like fuck me over. What? Why are they moving? What? I don't know what's happening. Jesus. I would love for you to do it. I would have so much fun. I cannot express to you how much fun I would have doing what you guys do to me back at you. But you guys are fucking way too chicken. You'll never do it. Just sit there on your high horse, preaching. You're too chicken to ever do it yourself. And I would, oh man, it would be a dream come true for some of you. I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. Just critiquing every little thing. Giving you shit for every tiny little thing. You guys would snap after, like, a day. You guys would snap so fast, you wouldn't even be able to blink. Well, no! It just shows how positive I am, that I can deal with it. That I can deal with comments like this and not snap. How your negativity can't get me down. But it's a realistic thing to say that, yeah, you guys couldn't handle it. Oh, omen time. Exactly. But yet all the chirping. But yet the constant chirping. Interesting. Oh no, yeah, we can do your spin now. We'll do it before we enter Omen. Oh, you know your spin is bitter. Take one wild guess where yours is. Let's just say you're gonna have to travel further than Guam to get yours. Okay? Much longer tunnel to go down. How's the gaming going? Going good, going good. Dealing with inventory apocalypse from yesterday. You guys just barely won. We were at like 9.8. Barely. And you only won because you got shit Halo placement. The Halo didn't spawn on the main floor in floor 3 or floor 4. If we got Halo in either one of those, we would have gotten it easy. You lucked out by RNG bullshit. Oh, and yeah, the Sleepka spam. Even considering all that, we still almost got it. Yeah, sure. For now. This time. Barely. By the skin of your teeth. Okay, check. I think I have everyone good to go. A wise man once said, it don't matter if it's an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Damn it, those are wise words. Gathering for Omen. Remember, we're instituting the same rule that we have for Vagary. 2 characters per person limit. Cap. So take the 2 characters you want to bring the most, and then we're gonna leave it at that. I'm really liking the Archangel Oxel set for, like, Bard and Core right now. Oh, and Paladin mostly. Paladin's really good. Kataro coming? Were you with us, Kataro, today? And do you have the second party? Cool, cool. You guys can just preemptively get your mules. And by mules, I mean, like, the one mule you want to bring. If you need. Or just bring them and seek them. Because I'm sure we'll have room. Alright, let's do Kaisen Spin here. We gather up. We're going to try to enter at... Oh gosh, it's already kind of late. I want to enter by like 5:20 latest. 5:20 at the latest. So if you guys are on the way for here, make sure to let us know so we can get you in. No, Fed, you can only bring 2 now. Going with the new 2-person limit. You can bring 2. But we're capping it at 2 per person. Nope, nope, not 6. 2. 2. Okay, 1. You can bring 1. Fed can bring 1. Everyone else can bring 2. 2. 0.1. Yeah, 0. 0. 0. 2 or 0. Your pick. Alright, here we go. Thank you again, Kaisen. Good luck, good luck. First spin of the day. Oh. Got a good feeling. I'm feeling the wheels hot. Let's go. Booba. 1-for-1 Booba for the day. Not bad. Not bad at all. Congrats on the Booba. Brings you up to 1 Booba. 1. Boom. Alright, cool. Congrats. I think, yeah, this should be Mocha. Is Mocha coming? Are they there? I did. Yeah, you're good. You're good to go for next week. Yeah, I think I already mentioned earlier that you do the one set the last week, the last Sunday, and then you're good to go next week or this upcoming Sunday with your second redeem. So yeah, you're pretty good. Do I have any tools or shortcuts for logging all your characters in, or just do it manually? I do it manually each time, and my strat is I just never ever log out. I probably log out like once a month, assuming I don't DC, but I really don't DC at all either. So my strat for the login annoyance is just never logging out in the first place, so never have to log in ever again. But there is something on Reddit. There's like the batch file thing. I still use guest login too for my 5th, so I don't have any super fancy way. No, that's called crashing. DCing is your internet being fucked. Crashing is your game being fucked. Yep, never ever log out, top strat. It's the best you can do. S tier. You already did the peculiar foes? What the fuck? That was quick. Alright, we had one redeem, right? Who redeemed earlier? What are we starting with? Oh, Mocha. Mocha had a Keen. Alright, looks like we're starting with Keen. Oh. Is that Rav? Is Rav back? Oh, that's Lion's Slayer. Oh, I thought it was Lion's Fan. Who's Lion's Slayer? That new? Sorry, I've never seen or met Lion's Slayer before. Oh, okay. Alright, Kuchek. No problem. Alright, hopefully they're here in 1 minute, because I'm entering in a minute. Oh shoot, I was. Oops. Nah, it's probably better I was muted anyways. I said, hey chat. How's everyone doing? Having a good Monday so far? I actually just stepped away real quick to get some tea while we gathered. And then I was questioning if Fed was actually coming or trolling. Saying like, you know what, we said we were gonna start at 5:20. It's not 5:23. Yolo Bolo. Good. Thank you. And if anyone wants to join the Leak and Omen midway through, just let us know. We still have a little bit of room. Feel free to join. I assume we're after the grip, right? will Beam drop the Grip of Suffering. Sure. Nope. There we go. There we go. I'm not doing MB, you do MB. Do your own MB. What are they actually? These all terrible? 30 weapon skill? God damn it. No, we can get the weapon skills. Until I forgot that this year is the Olympics. What, summer? It's the Summer Olympics. Where? Paris, I think? That's the last I heard. Olympics is like one of those things where like I never went out of my way to watch it, but it just like happened to be on in the summer and there's nothing else to do maybe for the day, and just kind of had it on and got interested in it. You know? Like I never really had an interest in like, you know, curling. But once I actually watched it once and got into it, you know, it was pretty fun. Fun to watch, anyways. I guess we should do what? Let's go first. Guess I'm a little on edge. Some little, I don't know. I have some dental stuff in the morning. Tomorrow morning at like 8 a.m. I'm kind of feeling a little bit anxious about it. I know it'll be fine. It's still kind of scary. They said they have to redo the x-rays too. It's like, damn. I was unclear if I have to get my wisdom teeth pulled, but that sounds like it's a lot of fun too. I think that's happening tomorrow too. So, I was talking about like stitches. You get stitches when you get your wisdom removed too. Might be oof. But I kind of feel like I've experienced like worse pain before. To where like it probably won't be that bad. Well, yeah, I'll probably just sleep. I don't know how long it's gonna take though. I mean, 8 a.m. You think it could possibly go from 8 a.m. to noon or 2? If I'm late for stream tomorrow, by the way, it's probably because of that. I plan on streaming tomorrow. Even if I have to mute, probably. I still want to get on. But I'm just not sure if I'll be able to talk. Dry socket? What can I do about... Aren't they going to tell me about that? Wait. Hey, hold on. Am I supposed to keep the socket moist or some shit? The military likes to pull wisdom teeth for fun. It's because they'll eventually just become a problem that they just want to get out of the way. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, no sucking. No, they're just assholes. Why the fuck? Oh, it is out. Oh my, that's uncalled for! Red card! Red card! That's not funny. That's it, chat. None of you are invited to my birthday party. You're all disinvited. No cake and ice cream for any of you. Oh, right. Is that free lot? Oh, never mind. No, not the crystal. If streamer can't suck, how will he play Final Fantasy 11? Friend Goku, you know what? You know what? Okay, that was a pretty good one. I'll give you that one. But watch out. Watch out. I'm gonna get a comeback. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, chat? You're a bunch of poopy heads. There, I said it. Bunch of doo-doo heads. Did I miss the 15k nuke? 30 left, let's go. Okay. Oh, we already got the nuke. Okay, cool. So we're good. I don't know, bitter. I don't know. How can I confirm or deny? You seem so knowledgeable about the subject. It seems to always be on your mind. I think I'm talking to an expert. I think I'm talking to the Confucius of cheating. Hey, Popoto. How's it going? Oh yeah, Key's the hardest out of all of them. Even harder than O, I think. Oh. That's so weird. That keeps happening. And I missed. Ow. Hard. Ooh, double scale. Probably wait for it to actually drop. So we get our hopes up. It's a terror attack? If it doesn't use 11th dimension, either if you kill it before, or if you, swap its target. Yeah. Yeah, but does it reuse it on another character? It'll use target multiple times. No free floor. Alright, sorry believers. No grip. Run back the same prediction. Whoa, cool. You're right. I guess I buffed early. So yeah, we're just good to go back in. Here we go. Another Keen. And the invisible glitch again. Looks like it happens every time now. Oh. Oh. Was House of the Dragon last night? Or is that next week? Does that mean The Boys is like in a couple days? I keep forgetting the dates. Cool, elemental weapon skill. Got the 15th day nuke. Cool. Need a hot take? Is it hot take time? Alright, that's it. I'm gonna start talking about the Acolyte. Okay? Incoming Star Wars rant. I didn't watch Acolyte yet, no. I didn't resub to Disney Plus. I'm mad at Disney. Well, not really. That's not fair. Honestly, I should unsub from everything right now. I haven't been watching anything at all. thing I'm really getting a lot of value out of is YouTube. It's not that I don't want to, and I plan to. YouTube Premium is so good. Yeah. But it's only good because they're so obnoxious with ads if you don't have it. Like, sure, it's great, but it's only because they go out of their way to make it so terrible without it. Ad blocker, but ad blocker doesn't work on everything. I think if it wasn't for mobile, I probably would try to do YouTube. With just ad blocker. But there's probably a way to get ad blocker working on mobile too, but it just feels like such a pain. So it's like... Yeah, same. The mobile aspect was enough for me to cave in and pay up. I just found myself using, like, YouTube on mobile just far too often. It was like, and then just the constant ads over and over and over. It's like, ah, shit. Fine. I tap out. Well, YouTube, it's extra obnoxious because it's like, it plays the ads for YouTube, right? And then in the video itself, they have the added ads, like, you know, the paid sponsor ad. So it's ad on top of ad on top of ad with YouTube nowadays. I will admit there are some YouTubers that do a really, like, clever and good job with it. Or they make it into a skit and shit, make it kind of interesting, but even then, I skip those too. I appreciate the effort, but at the same time, I don't care. I don't care about fucking NordVPN for the billionth time, okay? NordVPN can suck it. Or Raid Shadow Legends or whatever. Yeah. World of Tanks. Alright, if it's for, Nikkei. What's Bitter's game? Nikkei, Goddess of Victory? I might watch that ad. That's an okay ad. No, I got a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. We did like one sponsorship with Raid, and I have never done a sponsorship since. I get them all the time for the I guess the cringe stuff. The stuff where it's like a very obvious that they're trying to, I don't know. Ah, god damn it, how is this so quick? Pendant. Damn. The unsavory stuff, right? The stuff where, like, I wouldn't use myself, and I wouldn't want to shill it onto my audience or my fans, you know? Or my community. Because I remember like thinking like, oh, this is good, getting sponsorships, this is what a streamer is supposed to do. You're supposed to like get the bag, but like as I was doing it, you know, I felt like, it doesn't feel right. You know, I don't want to be, you know, exploiting my fans or my community just for that, right? It has to be more important. It has to be something that I would do or something that I believe in, not just like anything. Well, it's predatory. There's a reason why they do sponsorships like that. Well, make it happen. Get me the sponsorship. Here goes Max again, on his virtuous crusade to show that everything is fucked up in the world and everything is equally fucked up. That there is no gray. There's only good and evil, black and white. Isn't that the opposite of what I said? If it's not something that I would do, then I wouldn't want to sponsor it. Why did I take a sponsorship from Horizon when I don't want to play on Horizon? Now, to be fair, there probably is a number, right? Chat, there is a number in which I would sell you out, okay? For the record. What they want, though, is not like... Even then, it's like... It's not really worth it either, because like most of it is just affiliate shit, right? Like, do this sponsorship and get this many people to sign up, and then we'll give you like a cut or whatever. Are you talking about the affiliate stuff? Where you get a cut and they're like, oh, trust us. This is how many people signed up. Yeah. Yeah, you ran the ad for this long, but yeah, we only one person signed up. Here's your $2. Enjoy. Depends on the company, I suppose, too. Oh, spamming. We have one more redeem open for the final boss of the day, if anyone's interested. If I was streaming 14 with 4-digit viewers, I could have gotten a Mountain Dew sponsorship. Really? Oh, shit. We missed out then. What am I doing? Why does chat have me trapped in this dead game? Hey, I'll have you know somebody said that once, okay? They said if I got a face cam, we streamed a popular game like 14 or Fortnite, I'd be a 4-digit streamer. Guaranteed. See what I do for you, chat? See what I give up for you? I give up being a 4-digit streamer. It. Shit. No, I don't think so. I'll just do a better job at ignoring. I'm already getting really good at it. I'll just up my skill at ignoring chat, or ignoring the annoying chat, and then only reading the things that are positive or agree with me. That's what all the big streamers do. And then they shape it as if there is no one being negative or anything. And they frame it as if the entire chat agrees with them. You just need to get better at that. You don't read it. That's a secret. You don't. You cherry pick. You cherry pick the things that you are already thinking and you want to say or talk about, and then you basically just find a comment that agrees with you, and then you continue like what you're wanting to talk about, right? Which I feel like I would be really good at, actually. I could be very good at. Imagine being able to ignore all the trolls, all the toxic people, and only reading the things I want to hear and I want to read. Okay, can you pass? And then imagine like all the bad comments just like going by so quickly that I couldn't even possibly keep up or read them. Right? They would just fly off the screen before I could even consider reading them. Hey, another free plug. How the fuck do you guys get 3 so quick? It's impossible. There's no way you're all clicking. There's no way Cruz is clicking 3 on his own. Is it like... It's like being able to move quicker? No, it was 3 that time. Open 3 treasure chests. I even went on Zoidberg because I know there's a delay between me going up and be able to hit anything. Something sussy's going on. You guys have like an add-on that like auto opens chests or something, like more than one at a time. Fast cutscene. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, okay. I know there's something. There's something that's making me slower. There's no way I'm this far behind for opening 1. Come on, you chat. Come on, you. Alright, is anyone gonna redeem for the last NM clear? Bed? What are you gonna do? Which NM? I don't have window animations. Yeah, I always turn that off. Another keen? Alright, looks like we're going with triple keen. Most likely. That's how it works. Too late. The FBI has been called, Cruz. They're on their way. You are being investigated by the FBI. Federal booby inspectors. Well, I mean, it's true for region. I really don't. Hypothetically, if I was to ever use anything on region, it would only be UI. On a fundamental level, I refuse to use anything that would, like, manipulate packets with the server, or send it to the server. It's like, even something as, like, you know, seemingly innocent as gear swap, I refuse to use on region. Even though I want to. Even though I would if I could. Even something like, yeah, even something like fast cutscene, I would never use. Not from a moral standpoint, not because I don't think it's great, and I would, like, I would if I could. But it's more like a streamer principle of, like, just being better safe than sorry. Because I've already been fucked over once. Actually, technically, I've already been fucked over twice, and it's not gonna happen again. I feel pretty vindicated about it, too, because there was, a time recently where some of the people I was playing with might have been using some, like, sus shit. You can't say that for sure. You don't know that. You don't have an uncle that works at Square Enix that tells you that it is. Gearsoft is extremely detectable. If they ever wanted to act on it, they could very easily do it. You're saying it's safe, assuming the standard holds. It's safe as long as they're okay with it being safe for now, and that could change on a whim. That could change tomorrow. Thinking a new directive from Yoshi B saying no third party allowed for anything. Hunt these people down and ban them. Set up an automatic detection system and auto ban people. You're not safe if it's easily detectable. And Gearsoft is very detectable. Yeah, there'd be no one left. I know. It's like, I'm just saying, like, you know, the assumption is that, like, yeah, they would never do it. It's a nuclear option that they would definitely never do, but, like, still, you're counting on them not doing it, right? I'll stress again, I want to. I would. If I didn't stream, I absolutely would be doing Gearsoft, for sure. Among other stuff, but it's just not worth the risk, especially considering my history. Gearsoft is the thing that uses packets to automatically change your gear, yes. There's a lot of things where you could say, like, yeah, it's fine, it's safe, but is it really? It reminds me of All-Seeing Eye and the Assault Book thing. You could say, like, it's safe, because, like, do you know of anyone that's ever gotten in trouble for doing that? But the point is like, I don't know. If they want to crack down on that, they can very easily do it. And be justified in doing it, you know? You really have a leg or argument to stand on other than, well, they let me cheat before. They said it was okay before. Nobody got in trouble for it before. This is like the thing that I came to realize when I tried to call into Skrillex support after I lost my original characters. Where it's like, how are you going to explain that to somebody who doesn't like understand the meta or understand like you know, the ins and outs of like the add-on community or whatever for Final Fantasy XI? They don't give a shit. They're not gonna listen to you. Like, you talk to a lawyer or whatever, they're not gonna care. They're just gonna say, look at the TOS. We're fully well within our legal right to do whatever the fuck we want. We find that you broke these terms of service or whatever. People seem to have issues understanding the differences between currently unenforced and actually acceptable. Yes. I think that's the core thing I'm trying to get to here. There are things that are currently currently unenforced, where it's definitely like not okay. And I think if a GM ever saw it like out in the wild, you would immediately get in trouble for it. But they just don't care enough to enforce it, or they don't care enough to look for it, right? Unless if it's like right on the nose, you know? Unless if like somebody gets spam reported and they're looking directly at it and it's a case by case, right? You just happen to be investigated and they see the shit that you're doing or using, you may just get fucked, right? You probably will get fucked. I mean, that's how it seems to happen only, right? But why are you saying it's acceptable? You're saying it's acceptable based off a precedent. Because it's seemingly they've always let us use Gear Swap, and nobody has seemingly ever gotten in trouble with it. Yeah, dude, there's no mobs left to do 30k on. You can keep spamming it though. Yeah, but small sample size. You could say streamers do it and they've gotten in trouble before, and then you could say streamers do it and they haven't gotten in trouble yet. You probably have a case of like a couple, right? And then like even then, you know, there's people that do wild shit all the time for years and years and years and years, and they never get in trouble for it. And you have another case of people doing it for like a month or a few months, and they immediately get in trouble for it. You can't say anything definitively. Like, it truly is a case-by-case basis. Well, isn't that kind of the slippery slope of, like, if you are using Gear Swap, chances are you are probably using other things? How do you know? Is there truly somebody out there that's literally only used gear swap and nothing else? And got investigated and got spam reported and got out the other end? I'm not even disagreeing with you here. I'm just saying, like, you can't exactly prove that. Like, what's your sample size? What's your methodology? How do you know for sure? How many cases of that even exist for sure? And even then, if they can detect it and they can see that you're, like, messing with packets, right? At what point do they say, like, oh yeah, this isn't okay anymore? They could change it on a dime. They could change policy in a second. And be like, you know what? Yeah, no gear swap anymore. And everyone using it. Which I don't think is likely, by the way. I don't know. I worry about the complacency for some things. I think it's always important to remind people that, like, there is a TOS, and when you use Windows 4 and you use anything in Windows 4, you are breaking that TOS. So you do need to remember that. It's not like 100% safe. You are taking a risk. And I agree, like, everything on Windows 4, like, especially in the main directory, is, like, super safe, right? Like, negligible, if not close to approaching zero chance of ever getting in trouble, for especially using UI stuff and stuff like that. Aw, come on, where's the knob? It's not really a fact, though. Because it's impossible to prove. What we have to do is, like, set up, like, 100 characters. Oh. No way! Bullshit! You guys are using fast cutscene for sure. I had that. I was so much faster than everyone else. No shot. No fucking shot. That chest was mine. This reminds me of the religion debate you guys got into the other day. I know it to be real because that's what I feel. That's what I sense. I know I'm right because it feels right. Okay, how many of the people that you know get investigated and have escaped an investigation unscathed? What if everyone you play with just hasn't been investigated by a GM yet? Because you keep everything tight-lipped and nobody really, like, raises a stink or gets in trouble. I'm dead. So I get for pulling without evasion. Save me! Save me! That's what happens when I pull without Mambos. Oof. By who? By who? What evidence do you have to show that he gets reported ever? Who? Which? Who? Who? Do you have screenshots of discords of people saying that they are mass reporting him? Do you have forums made about you in JP Twitter and JP websites talking about how yeah that you're multi-boxing like fucking like 20 people around the home point in Winders? Do you have a screenshot of your Final Fantasy? Did he have a screenshot of his Final Fantasy auction house page posted onto a site with the eyes X'd out? You just think people report him, but probably nobody does. It's the same complacency that I have. Like, oh, nothing will happen. Oh, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Nobody cares. Like, who? So you're saying people just come in and they say, "Hey, I'm reporting you right now, and you're gonna be banned," and then you time them out or you ban them. You get that, and I never get that. What? How come I've never seen that? Usually when somebody reports you, they don't talk about it. They don't tell you. They just do it. Listen, I get the point. I get the point. Like, I am not trying to say it's super unsafe to use gear swap. I'm far from that. I would agree that like the odds of getting in trouble for using gear swap are exceptionally low, but to pretend that it's zero, I think is doing a disservice to people. I think people really need to rationalize and understand that like when they do use third-party stuff that's against the US, they are risking their account. They are not 100% safe. Even if it's 0.1%, even if it's 0.0001%, that possibility still exists, and you need to think about that. That's all I'm saying. Wild. Wild. What are you doing? And then it's a slippery slope thing that starts to happen too, where it's like, well, gear swap is okay, so this other stuff must be okay too. Oh, you know, well, they don't have a problem with gear swap, so that means maybe this other stuff is okay too. And before you know it, I don't know, man. As someone who's been burned and fucked over by it before, I would feel really, really hesitant to be like, yeah, guys, everything's safe. Don't worry about it. They don't care. Just use everything you want that feels comfortable. I don't know. I feel like you have to be responsible with it and understand what you're kind of getting into. That's how you get in trouble. Complacency. Oh, there we go. There's another thing. What about that salty warp thing? Is that okay? I'm seeing multi-boxers just immediately disappear when running up to a portal in Sorky. Actually, I heard somebody got banned recently. Samurai King, I think, posted on Auction House. I think he was using something similar. There's an add-on that will automatically port multiple characters at the same time in Sorky using the portals. From one end of the portal to the other. Yeah. Yeah. I assume it's just kind of like a bootleg super warp that works on super portals. That's what it looked like. Yeah, but do you think somebody would get in trouble for that? Do you think that's safe to use? That's safe to use too? Using packets to use portals? So you're saying Super Warp is 100% safe too then? Even if you run up on 6 characters to a portal while still moving and disappearing on all instantaneously, you're gonna say that's safe also? Because the flag. Because they have to flag. No responsibility required at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Chat, I gotta say, Max's advice is pretty irresponsible. I wouldn't... I don't know, man. I'd say be careful. At the very least, be careful. Be vigilant if you do decide to use that stuff. No, it's $12.95, man. What the hell? Do I have to send Pokemon after you? $77 a month. That's like one new game. That's one new game. That's one new PS5 game a month. Big whoop. You're a bunch of hoarders if you need that many wardrobes, okay? If you're that addicted to the game and you need that much gear and you play that many different jobs, well, good. You should pay more. Call it a veteran's tax. You have more to lose. Thank you for keeping the game afloat for longer, so everyone else can keep playing. Honestly, they should make you guys pay more. Hot take. I think each wardrobe should scale in price. It should go $2 for the first one, then 4, 6, 8, 10. Like, the more you get, the more it should cost. Maybe the final wardrobe should be like $100 or something. No problem, no problem. Congrats everyone on the cards. We didn't get any good drops. Like what did we do? 3 keen and got triple scale every time. So rip. Whoever opened up those chests really sucked and only got the crap items, whereas I would have picked the good items. You guys wouldn't. That's the thing, you guys threaten it all the time, and you never do! They always do the same thing. They always say, like, how much they hate it, how much they're gonna quit, how much, every time, and they never do! And if they do, it's for, like, a week, and then they're right back. It's like, yeah, nice vacation. Yeah, but you probably quit when the game was really bad. Like Adeline. Adeline era, I can understand why so many people quit. I can quit whenever I want. I can stop playing 11 whenever I want. I'm in full control here. Yeah, I love that. I love that, especially for like the progression of a new player. I think a lot of people start the game and they get intoxicated by the power, how strong they are. Because they only remember like the 75 cap era, or like the earlier eras of the game, and then like currently right now, early in the game like really like ego trips you into thinking you're really strong, you're really powerful, right? You get your trusts, you get all your gear and whatever kind of early, and like all the weak shit early on, especially like the missions, seem like a breeze. And then there's like that reality check where like, I don't know, you go into like BD Yambu for the first time and just get your shit absolutely pushed in, and you realize, oh fuck, I suck. I love the I suck moment in video games. Like, you think you're good, you think you're hot shit, right? And you go in, you get absolutely annihilated. You're like, oh shit, I have so much to work on, I have so much to improve. Funny enough, I like that feeling. I like knowing that, like, I need something, I need to improve in something. And there's something for me to work on. If everything was a breeze, like if the entire like game was like early on, like the early missions, I would get bored so quick. Oh god, it's Grow and Harvest. Oh no. I hate Grow and Harvest. We are getting new content. You see? They teased Eye Level Besieged. We got a hint towards it. Right here. In preparation for adapting the Besieged battle content to higher levels, the level difference adjustment has been removed from Al-Zabi. Besiege will be adapted for higher levels via future version updates. New content, POG! Let's go! Confirmed. They're working on it. It's eye level. That's new content. Yeah, it is. They got new gear. New gear and accessories. That's quote unquote new content. That is content. You guys are gonna love it too. Bunch of grumpy old men right now, but when they finally add I Level Besiege, you guys are gonna love it. Doesn't imply that. Go watch the fucking interview. They literally said eye level in the interview. This is so blinded by your grumpiness that you can't even, like, accept reality. It's crazy. You're so down the black hole of despair. Followed, unfollowed. Rip. Wait, has Max been not followed the entire time? Why follow now, though? What does following actually do? It just sends out a notification, right? Or puts in your feed if the person's live? Notification, yeah, that's what I figured. Percent of your emails are from Twitch. It's annoying. Well, I mean, you could probably sort it, right, into its own folder. I know Google has, like, the social feed and then, like, the main feed. Like, all your notifications go into one thing and then all your main emails go into the other. Pretty good. Yeah, they could do reskinned assault gear. They could just do like a redone assault gear, right? I'm really hearkening to the domain invasion vibe, right? Of like, do besiege, get points, use points for new items and currency in order to get, like, you know, besiege specific shit, right? Just like the I had. Yeah, but you still did DI, which is the core point, right? And I'm sure Besiege will be more fun of a concept or the potential than DI was, right? DI is pretty simple and plain, and, like, yeah, not the greatest in terms of, like, fun content. But it's still content that everyone did because the rewards were so good. I feel like the potential for Besiege is higher than the potential for DI. Alright, I have to go to the card now. Okay, planted. Yeah, but that's old Besieged. Is there truly no world in which, you know, doing, or changing or updating Besieged couldn't be just a little bit fun in a new way? And kind of harken back to the old era where you had a lot of people going to a zone to help defend it. And not only for server pride, but also for some neat rewards. And something that's not tied exclusively to the top endgame players, but something that everyone can participate in and feel like they're contributing and get rewards from. Is that really like a terrible thing to have in an MMO? Is it really that bad? Like, if you think about it fundamentally, like, if it was in any other game, wouldn't you guys be like, oh, that's kind of a cool idea, I might do that. But because it's 11, you're all a bunch of grumpy old men and think it's gonna suck? If you think about it logically? You're just being a little bit doom and gloom right now? You're just assuming the worst again? They suck in Lost Ark, they suck in 14. Oh no. You guys will never have fun in an MMO ever again. Everything that was fun and interesting and exciting back then is just, like, rage bait for you now. You guys hate everything. But that's fun! Exclusivity, Bitter. Exclusivity. You feel special for getting in the zone early. Before anyone else can. That's why people would wait preemptively in Besiege. They'd say, oh, they're on the way, and you'd wait like an hour there, shooting the shit with your friends, getting ready for them to attack, right? That used to be fun back then. Now you guys are just thinking about all the negatives. That's how it's gonna eat into your Nikkei Goddess of Victory time. What a TLDR. Am I agreeing with Asmongold or am I disagreeing with Asmongold in that clip? Oh, is this the clip where he says, like, games just suck now? Is this the one where he says, like, gamers hold on to crap games and put up with crap, like, mechanics and content because they're so invested in the game and they refuse to move on? and they're willing to put up with the abuse from abusive devs that just, like, don't do anything for them. Yeah, but, like, if I leave 11, where's the Wagyu steak in MMOs? Bruce, tell me. Where do I go for the Wagyu steak that will replace the experience of 11? Okay, wise guy. Tell me, what's the alternative for playing a game? What will match what 11 did? If this is what I love, and this is the game that I resonate with and want to play. Do I like the reality that, you know, this game doesn't get the support it deserves? Of course not. Would I wish that this game would get more content, more support from the company that fucking owns it? Of course I do. But will I make the best with what we have currently and not constantly like have a stick up my butt about it? Just appreciate what we have while we have it? Or just call everything shit? Call everything a piece of shit and just expect better and get nothing? You can say that it's shit and that you should expect Wagyu steak, but there is no Wagyu steak out there. There's nothing to go to. What do you want me to do? Go play fucking Fortnite? You want me to go play Call of Duty? Is WoW really gonna treat me better? Is 14 really gonna treat me better? For the type of game that I want? What's the solution? What's the answer? Like, okay, yeah, okay, these gaming companies aren't treating players right. Okay, what do we do? Just stop playing games entirely? Wow, somebody talked in Link Shell 2? Who's this? I haven't seen somebody talk in Link Shell 2 for 2 years. Ah, look at Cruz distracting. Trying to distract from the main point. Because he knows I'm right. I don't care what the main clip is. Who cares? What is Asmongold the God King and I have to follow whatever words he says? Like, I get the premise. Don't have to exactly respond to his point. That gamers are willing to put up with abuse and willing to eat shit. Because everything out there is shit. Like, okay. Notice how he always returns to WoW? Notice he keeps returning to the game that he calls shit all the time? He's the same shit eater. Yeah, and now he's a variety streamer. Now he's a react streamer that bounces from game to game to game to game, where nothing makes him, like, happy anymore. Or it's, like, fleeting, instant gratification happiness. Hey, Bacon. How's it going? What do you think he has more fun doing? Playing games or reacting now? Be honest. Of course, Max would say games, because he knows it's counter to my point. I swear. Max, you're too predictable. Funny how, like, literally all of his uploads are him reacting to things and, like, almost zero gaming content. None of him actually playing any games. Kinda doubt it. I don't think he works, quote unquote works. He does what he wants, what he has the most fun with. Why is Daywalker such a poopy head? Or, no, okay, I'll take your advice. Daywalker is a poopy head. There. You happy? You're crazy. I hard disagree with that because Asmongold seems like the type of person that does whatever the fuck he wants, and if he wants to react stream all day and he has fun doing that, he's gonna do it. He's not strike me as the person to be like beholden to whatever does well. Like, oh guys, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't want to do what's fun today. I have to react to all this content first, and then I'll have some fun. Does he really seem like that type of person? Yes, I would, if he makes a convincing argument. I'm just trying to highlight a point of, like, the type of person that he seems to be. Which I feel like is pretty obvious. But, of course, Max is always the contrarian and doesn't want to have a real discussion. He just wants to take the negative point of whatever I say and then argue the opposite. So, your issue here, Daywalker, is you think this is a real conversation. With, like, both people being as good faith as possible. Which I thought you could read that, but I guess not. It's not good faith at all. And you should know that by now. That, like, I troll Max and he trolls me, and it's very rarely us, like, really actually fucking having a real conversation. Well, that's why if you said something, Daywalker, then I would have engaged you in better faith than I would with Max. Because I think you would have, like, I don't know. You don't like him. Like I said, you don't like Asmongold. And anyways, when you said, oh, you'll only accept one answer, I was only talking with Max. Or, it's not like I was denying all the other points. There were no other points. I was only commenting at that, like, at that point, that everything I say, Max always has the opposite take, right? Which is fine. I have fun. By the way, I'm not trying to say I have a problem with it or anything like that. Like I said, like, I think it's fun. I have fun with it. I hope Max has fun with it too. We like to troll each other a little bit. But yeah, reading too much into it is a little, I don't know. Probably don't need to. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I completely forgot where we are. Yeah,
This
we
will be
didn't
the
get the
third
ARK.
Amnon run if it happens.
Oh, is it? Okay. That probably means we're straight to D and Ida?
I think we're gonna have to check what we have because I don't remember.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we don't have Ida right now, so that's probably a safe bet.
We had to do Ida before Amnon yesterday.
It's all a blur.
Yeah, because chat, you're so fucking obnoxious. I want to put that on him. He's just so ridiculous all the time. You're the children here. Good. Are the only people left playing this game multi-boxers? No. Ragnarok might have a higher split of multi-boxers, technically. pure guess, pure I don't know, vibe guesstimate. Maybe it's like still 70-30. 70% single box players and 30% multi-boxers. I don't think multi-boxing is the majority by any means, but it's higher than it used to be, that's for sure.
All I can say on it is that in the various 11 discords I'm in, when it comes up, there's plenty of people who say that they don't multi-box.
Yeah. My hot take is that, like, 90% of the people that say they wouldn't like it, if they tried it and did an earnest try of it, they would love it. At least one extra character. Maybe not like 5 or 6. That's a little too much. All right, going in.
Now I just need my 10 buttons to actually freaking load. Okay, we have A shard already. So if you wanted to get A shard again while I'm doing E shard, we have to go do A boss first.
Okay.
We need to anyway, so that's fine.
Samurai
Really.
roll. Oops.
Okay, stopping.
5 seconds.
Oh, we have Fragment 4 already.
Oh,
So we don't need to do Ida. We had to have done it after Amidon.
we're going A then?
I saw crooked cards, but I didn't see a roll fire. What's the plan there?
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what roll to use if we're not doing D.
I mean, we can still do A boss because we're going to need the E shard for after Amidon anyway. And I think it's a fairly safe bet that we can get 2 basement bosses and Amidon in. So let's go ahead and do A.
Okay. So after this, we're doing B and C split.
We just gotta, yeah, B, C, G, F. Not necessarily in that order. Then Amidon and E. I'm gonna go ahead and use fire on A then.
Yeah.
Okay. I really wish these were key items on temp items because I could just check them outside of having to go to freaking
Yeah.
Lithalia first. It would help so much.
Ready?
That just took a crazy long time to actually do anything. Okay, brakes ready.
Let's go, Shane. Yeah, for the multi-box thing, yeah, like, with everything in the game, shit's situational. Like, there is no perfect answer. It's gonna depend, like, who you play with, the jobs you want to play, your personal preference. Like, I don't think anyone can tell you what your right answer is.
I'm not actually sure it would be faster.
Oh, sorry.
In terms of like what would be faster, just running straight to B from here for you. Like I need to go
Yeah, I
to
was
C, so
thinking
I got to
that.
go further. You could
Yeah.
probably run straight there if you just wanted to hit some elementals or something. I'm not 100% sure what would be quickest. But if you want to do things the same way as normal, you have to run back to the
No,
start.
I think I'm gonna go back to the beat. Yeah, I like to go into the fire elemental room and then cutting across and
Yeah, if you want to do it the
Get
same way as
into
normal, then you'll have to just head back to the start and then
Yeah.
go to it, which
I think it's
may be about as
to cut
fast.
across here.
I'm not sure, honestly.
The path I would go
Enough.
would have to like go all the way to the B boss room and then go down through the umbrella. That'll be annoying, dealing with the umbrella or having to sneak to get past them. That'll be in fire
Umbrella
elemental,
or
then I
side
can go
aggro?
across to see. Umbrella side aggro, yeah.
They don't, so you wouldn't need sneak.
Oh yeah, sorry, I meant this. Yeah,
It
it is.
is.
Yeah.
Or you could just get the key. I had to get the bottom on the umbrals. That'd be awful.
Ugh. That doesn't sound very fun. Plus, I'm using leaden. I don't think they take very good leaden damage, do they?
Probably don't take very good dark damage, no. You use wildfire instead, they take extra fire damage, right? Fire.
Yeah, but
and-
wildfire would still make darkness.
The skill, well, it would hit them with earth then, because they're weakest to earth among the elements that dark uses, and they're just as weak to earth as they are to fire. So it would actually, wildfire should work just fine. It's not leaden, but boots on the north side, southwest corner of the square, so I won't be getting booed. Guess I can grab extra skeletons and do 6. May as well. Yeah, and if you finish earlier than expected, we can just break and keep going.
Show, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You should be fine.
My last mob of 6. And done.
Pass the door so you're good to go in.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Pachinko, how's it going?
Okay, Rick is ready. He's pressed.
Still kicking.
I guess G, then B, then F, so we're not doing G and F before and
Yeah.
aiming on.
Yeah. Plus they're already in Firestorm and everything, so. It's not the best.
Yeah, we should be able to make it to G and finish it before Songs and Firestorm are off, so.
Not to sound like a broken record, chat, but questions are welcome. If you have any questions or comments at all, please feel free to ask away. Try not to no, but really. Wouldn't be hesitant. Great. How's it going? It is tea time. Get bam.
No sign of the Bitzer, so it looks like we got a trash Bitzer.
Are there this correlation of like if it's bad in one basement, it means it's bad in all basements? Certain like layout pattern.
Pretty
I
sure.
felt like the other day it was
shit.
good in one basement and ended up being good in all the basements, but that's like very slow. Recent and low sample size.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen them in all different types. Good.
Good go? Yeah, something good.
press.
Switching. Press.
Pressing.
Switching.
Pressing.
Removing.
Okay.
You have a good weekend, Greg? How's your Monday going so far?
Always freaks me out when a mob just happens to decide to turn and move in my direction right as I get within detection range of it, and I'm like, did that aggro? What?
You can hear the footsteps. Oh shit.
Although I should realize even faster than that it didn't aggro, because they make an aggro noise. They're like, you know, like orcs make that noise.
Yeah.
So, like, I should know, but just the fact that they turned towards me and started moving as I got in aggro range, it always gets me. Of course, they turn right back around.
Oh, they got ours. BF?
Yep. So we'll easily manage to miss light stay here. Damn, you know, on dark stay.
Oh, yeah, true. Dark stay immunized in a long while.
And in this case, we're already hitting cap damage in all kinds of ways, so
Yeah.
it should bring leaden damage up a little bit. So
Wish I could desync my Hachirin Obi. Just have all the individual games.
Just get the other ones back. I mean, if you want them, go farm them again.
Then I just end up with like -8 and the Hachirin, so I end up with another negative inventory.
Yep. Pay for those wardrobes.
I could toss the Hachirin.
Nah, don't do that. Okay, wind hands.
Ready?
Nice bust. Okay, Drake is ready.
Let's go, Jane.
See, swapped.
Swap? Oh, okay. Let's go, Jane.
Rock.
Hey!
They have +1 from a first floor boss? Wow.
One day I forget to start the prediction.
Wow.
Screwed over believers there. It's my 29th. If we get the Saminon, that'll be 30 each. Finally hit the arbitrary objective.
I mean,
For
we're
mass
gonna fuck
depression.
up pretty bad. You're gonna have to DC on all characters multiple times for us to not get Aminon done. We have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, we could have that, yeah. Probably do that mass opening tomorrow. I think I'll have fun. I think I'll be fine. There's a slim chance I won't be on tomorrow. I'll let you know in Discord if it actually ends up being the case, but...
just say something like a day off. Does not sound like a bad thing. I'm not jumping at the bit to get that next sortie run in, man.
Yeah. It's really early in the morning, but I don't know how much it's gonna fuck with me, so... Or worst case, I won't be able to talk at all. So, it'll be completely silent, so it'll be... You should know in chat, they're gonna say, that sounds great.
that was the anticipated response, yes.
Well, I just kind of took a detour. I think I'll be fine, but I'm at Aqueducts right now.
Just circle around?
Yeah, I'm circling.
Okay. But yeah, whichever way it ends up going, just let me know. And either way is fine. Like, I think
Just wanted to mention it, just in case.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Like, we're ahead in terms of galley compared to Psyche right now anyway, I think. And you're like a month ahead, so like missing a run is not going to put us behind or make us finish late or anything, right? We are entirely beholden to Psyche for when we can start working on Necessary. So we're probably going to be like 1 million or more galley ahead when we manage to start working on Necessary for this round.
Yeah. It would have to be really, really, really bad for me to not stream though, or not be on. So I'm hoping not. I don't think it will be, but I guess there's a small chance of it. Hopefully we're going to F basement.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we are.
Just click the detail.
Okay. Looks like the Bitzer is not on the Wildkeeper side. So maybe we'll get a decent Bitzer for F. Maybe.
Sod Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Outside of you.
I haven't seen it, but I can't go check room 4.
Ard's walking through it right now, it's not there. Oh, hi, Ixion. Wow. Oh, shit. As I almost ran into that on Ard. That thing has got to have a really short sight aggro cone, or has weird aggro in general. So it looks like the sidetrack you took just really made us get to the boss at the same time, so we didn't even actually lose any time. I took the side path.
Bad Bitzer again. It's a pattern. The bad Bitzer pattern. Oh, it's Amnon after this. I think he's in here. Okay, ready.
We still have a minuet?
Yeah.
Sinuspathy just subscribed for 11 months.
Hey Sinus, how's it going? Thank you for the tier 1, 11 months. Ooh, that was a snipe too. Very cool. Okay. from switching.
Rock ammo. This fucking thing. Stop fucking stunning me, Jesus.
And swap. Blizzard disco chain.
Okay.
Disco chain. No random deals there.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
Also. Aw.
Would have been nice.
Time is pretty good. Obviously very good for Amino, but also should be good for you.
Yeah, both those should be fine. There just won't be much going on after that. blind room, but we probably won't be using it for much.
At this point, we'll have like 5 minutes after Amy.
Which should be flying to get E done, and that's that.
Yep. Ready. Oh.
I fucking did it.
You did it.
The question is, can I do it again?
Like you like waited and he started to do a thing.
I didn't move for quite a while to start with. Oh shit. Okay, just get hate back. Got the Doom off fast at least. Sucks when we do that.
Waste of time, yeah. It's like 30 seconds out of the game. Again?
He did it again! We just decided to just petrify me that time instead.
Let go?
I'm still petrified.
Did it?
Oh, did I put up re-raise today? I don't remember. I don't think I did.
Slightly behind. Trying to do this up.
He just turned around. Oh shit, I'm almost fucking dead. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, group swap. Ready for nice.
Balance, man, this positioning is weird.
Tabula.
Bolster.
Success.
Gambit. $99K, 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 $99K. And it's a comet this time instead of a death.
Yep,
so
yep.
pretty good. Recast free. Leaden, 99K Comet, Helix is good, Death is good. Man, positioning is kind of weird here. Get ready for
Lockhart?
reset. Yep. Okay.
Step.
Okay. Going Gambit. Combat. $99K, 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 $59K Comet?
I don't know. Nevane 3 up in a second.
Yeah, it would definitely have a major impact on comet damage.
My other comment.
Okay, now we need some backup. Say again?
My other first impact had did 99K, and that didn't.
Yeah.
Really
Maybe it just resisted. 99.5k death. Pretty good.
Something about that here.
Valiance is up.
Yeah, I know. It's the recast thing.
Maybe you need to adjust the set. Although, I mean, it is.
I will.
It's not like you guaranteed to always get a 99k, even in the current set, though. We had that 99.5 was the last one. So. Oh, shit. I just realized, bolster wear war, I kind of forgot to, change, like, anything. So, we didn't have ecliptic blaze. Still kick the shit out of it, though. Oh, we got a 53k comp there instead of the 99k. I mean, I guess bolster's off now, so you can't expect 99ks on everything. I just want them anyway.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna go back to the full fast cast thing. Or just
Maybe
like
not
5
full fast cast, but you can definitely adjust for more fast cast.
I mean, I could have went like 10 seconds ago if I had the full fast cast thing.
I mean, it makes the legend tip really hard, so there's that at least.
Yeah, I really needed that. Let him go. Bit of a rocky start, but I feel like once we got going,
really rocky.
Real good.
Used an invalid TP move and Doom and hate resetted me twice. Then decided to petrify me as the valid move.
Yep.
Then I didn't have re-raise up. Like, that was, this whole start of that was such a clusterfuck.
Got my priorities right this time too. I'm like, okay, raise ASAP, get the Threnody on, absorb TP buff.
And keep the absorb TPs going.
Yeah. In the past, I feel like I would have panicked. I'm like, oh shit, gotta raise, but then forget Threnody.
Yeah, just really screwed up not having re-raise up, not noticing it because all the other shit going on. I didn't notice it before Bane. Because it's happened before where I forgot re-raise, but then right before Bane, I'm sitting there looking, and I go, oh, and then I cast it, right? We've had that happen, right? And he hit me with Bane, like, right as it finished casting one time. I lived that time, but this time, with all the other crap happening and, like, being petrified, I wasn't watching for it. I mean, I was petrified. What was I gonna do about it anyway?
I might sing, but I think you have to, like, start going ASAP, and I'll just sing the back line. Or
I think
maybe
we'll have songs for long enough, probably. I mean, we like.
If I do re-sing, I don't think you're getting them. So we don't have enough time. We storm and go.
Good. at a 99k run with 2 reasons. Okay. +1. Yeah, 30 seconds. We're not going anywhere.
Pretty good though. We were worried about not being triple aiming on, but that was triple aiming on and extra.
68.2.
Tomorrow's supposed to be still farm day.
Yeah, this was the second Aminon run, so tomorrow we'll see where it ends up. What have we got?
No, isn't this the third?
No, I misspoke earlier. I labeled, normally I label the runs after we do them, but I labeled that one before, so I'm sitting here looking at the listing on the right-hand side, and it already said farm, Aminon, Aminon. So I thought it was the third run. Today was the second run.
Really?
Label it ahead of time like that.
What went wrong?
Quite
Something
a
must
few
have
things,
went off
actually.
kilter. After the last farm. Is that yesterday's run? Did something go wrong yesterday's run?
I went to the wrong basement yesterday.
It says one thing behind. If we had one thing extra today, then maybe. So it sets us up for the third game now. Oh, there's your +2.
Didn't want it.
Bro.
Give me that shit.
Future trading system, copium.
That's my third warrior +2 on ARK.
Doesn't even bother me anymore because I already have the
Because you have
+2
one.
max on it too. Yeah.
Okay, where's my Draconian, you bastard? Martell doesn't even get a +2. Drop
See ya. Have a good night.
later.
Is mana burning this pretty much the only way to do this? No. No, not at all. There's so many different ways to do this. Galley farming can be done with a multitude of different setups. It just depends how much you want to do and the jobs you want to use, etc. There's a melee strat and a mage strat that can both do 9 of 9. Which is like all bosses in a single run. Granted, that requires like a top tier, coordinated, all real person group, etc. Right? Going super quick. I think melee strat is starting to take over. I think more people are doing melee now than are doing mage. Early on, it was very mage dominated. It was like the quote-unquote meta. But now I think melee is becoming the go-to. That's my vibe. I don't know if that's actually true, but just kind of what I noticed, kind of, on my end. You think so? I see way more melee groups than I see mage groups now. We took an impromptu poll of people in chat right now. My feeling is like 70-30. 70 melee, 30% mage. Like I said, I don't have, it's not an exact science, it's just my vibe. JP's being primarily mage makes a lot of sense to me, because I think JP's historically have always gravitated and loved mage method more than melee method. I feel like that's always been a thing. Even Dynamics Divergence, the original, what Dynamics Wave 3 was brand new. You saw JP's doing predominantly mage strat for every Wave 3 clear. So that wouldn't surprise me too much. I don't know. I don't really track Asura religiously, so I don't know what the predominant or most popular shouts are. I feel like that could change day to day though, depending on when you check. You know, JPs still do shouts. Even on Ragnarok, JPs still pug and shout, and they make it work. It's Monday, right? Yeah, okay. Monday fun day. We got Dynamics Divergence tonight, later tonight. Probably go around 9-ish, I think. So if anyone's interested in RP, Dynamics Divergence RP redemption, or has a redemption banked up and wants to go, can let me know. Statue pressure, true, but is it better to wait and do statue pressure tomorrow, or just go now and get an extra statue pressure, you know, later in the month? Not necessarily gonna be timing it out so I get perfect statue pressure, you know, uptime. But that's true, you know, it wouldn't just be RP, it would also be statue pressure campaign to go along with it. And the zone of the week is... Please not Bastock. Please not Bastock. Please not Bastock. Juno! Butch Juno. We'll probably do Windy or Sandy, depending on who shows up. Let them pick. If no one, I'll probably pick Sandy. Nope, this is channel point stuff. This one requires a channel point redemption. Yeah, we don't do wave 3. It's specifically RP. It's technically Wave 1, 2, and 3, but we don't touch the Wave 3 Mega at all. Not yet. I think maybe next month, maybe starting next month, we will... Starting next month, we'll probably start doing... Oh, we might. I know I've been saying this for a while, but I'm for real this time. And it might even take a tiny bit longer for me to get Ash's Birthday Paladin ready. But, I think the wheels are turning to start doing some Wave 3 stuff. Finally kick that can. Get those wheels turning for that. I've been putting it off for a while. So I just wasn't sure how it would go. But if I can actually add a tank to the runs, then I think it's very much possible. Can't redeem for what? Wave 3? No. If you mean like Wave 3 clear, no. It's RP. For like necks and shit? Or clears? But not Wave 3. Not rank 15 clear. When you click on the redemption, you find it, right? Dynamis D RP/+3 unlock. And it says in the description, Wave 1 +2 worth of RP. It's this. And this is also on the wheel. Is that still there? I thought he hit that. Does it show, but you just can't click on it? Oh, here we go. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back soon. I should just completely hide it. It's like I'm baiting you guys. I'll add it back again when we can do it again. Alright. My bad. Like I said, you know, we used to offer it all the time when I had my old group. But due to circumstances, you know, we've had to reshuffle. But like I said, hopeful. I think next month for sure we'll start doing Wave 3 clears again. We'll work it in. Just need a little bit of time to set things up. Get Ash's Paladin ready, like I said. But for now, we're just still doing RP. Why do I have Persona 3 music playing in the background? It's a playlist. So as much as I love the Final Fantasy soundtrack, and I play it all the time, I don't just keep permanently on my actual game music. Because I think you tend to spend all your time in just a handful of zones most days, and I like the variety. So every day I play a variety of, not only Final Fantasy XI music, but, a bunch of other stuff, right? I like the era. I like the PS1, PS2, Super Nintendo era a lot. So usually it hovers around that stuff, but not really too picky with music either. If it's good, it's good. Shoot. There's technically an argument to be made. I think we'll just do it tonight. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just go tonight. Probably Sandy, too. Tentatively. What's up, chat? Everyone having a good day so far? Ooh, I know. Maybe before Dynamics here, I can try out the new Ambu. Real quick. And see if it's as bad as I remember. It'll be fun. Give it a shot. A bit rusty. I don't exactly remember how to do it. Or optimize for it. Something about, like, them leveling up? Can I bum rush them? Can I zerg it down before they level up too much? Do I just multi-sub skill chain with Mume? This is my first time doing it with Mume, I think, so let's try that. Or Jimpu working or something. Silence Bard and easy? That straightforward? That easy? Okay. Okay, I got that. Wait, who's the douche? Missed the douche action. I'm not in trouble. Oh, mistype. It's the 6-boxer with one character in your link shell. Oh. You guys need to get along. Simmer down. JK, I don't want to get in the middle of it. Just hash it out on your own. Could be worse. You could be doing Abyssi on Asura. Remember. It is so sad to see how empty Juno is now. I tried to play 11 a couple months ago. Just could not bring myself to log in. Really? I mean, it's a 22-year-old game. What do you expect? It's like the reality. It's like you looking in the mirror and saying, man, it's really sad to look in the mirror. I don't look like I'm 15 anymore. Or man, I don't look like I'm 20 anymore. But every time you look in the mirror, do you just have regrets and feel bad about how old you're getting? I mean, I guess you could. Embrace the age of the game. Enjoy it for what it is. Stop dwelling on the bad things and focus on the good things, you know? I know it sounds cringe. It's cliche, even, but like, jeez. Also, the rose-tinted goggles are crazy. Even that metric, I never understood it. That metric of like, a game is only good when you have AFK people packed in town. Like, look at 14. There's a lot of people in town just like auto-emoting, but it's just as soulless and lifeless as like any other dead MMO. It's not like anyone's talking with each other or interacting with each other. Barely, right? You know when there is? It's when people go out of their way to join a group or join a link shell and go out of their way to have a social interaction. Like, you can find that on 11 too. Oh, it came from YouTube, Daywalker. Gosh, get with the times, okay? We're on YouTube and Twitch now. You want to be a part of the conversation, you gotta pay attention to both. Also, Juno isn't even that empty. Poor Juno, I think on every server is pretty jam-packed with the bizarre mules. I know. Yeah. Well, okay, I'll read it again. Okay, so somebody on YouTube said, it is sad to see how empty Juno is now. They tried to play 11 a couple months ago, and they just couldn't bring themselves to log in. I mean, that's a you problem. Hey, Catnip. Hey, Needy. How's it going, Needy? What's up? So Aaron, I think the problem is that you, like, people want other people, and they want a group without putting in the legwork to be able to join a group, and they want to skip right into the group content. So I think a lot of people that complain that they can't get into a group, they haven't done the legwork and they haven't done the grind in order to get to the point where they can join a group. Now, is it impossible to get to the point where you can be desirable to a group? Absolutely you can. People do it all the time. But it requires a lot of fucking time and effort and dedication. And, you know, I think people, like, take that instant gratification mindset from more modern MMOs, and they just want to plug and play, right? They take the plug and play mindset of 11, and they want to, or sorry, of 14, and they want to plug it into 11. Now, a great argument that I can understand is, like, 11 used to be, in the 75 cap era, about having a very low requirement and a very low threshold to start or get into a group. Like, just getting into a shit XP party with crap gear. Like, absolutely bare minimum, like, nothing. Like the skin on your back is all you really need to get into a Dunes party, right? Nobody's really judging you for your gear, at least early on, right? And certainly not until much later on, where they, like, checking you and making sure you had, like, the proper spells and the proper gear. Now, that did eventually happen. Of course it did. By the time you got into 75, people were hyper-critical, hyper-judgmental. You weren't joining, like, excellence without top-end gear, right? There were so many times where people were elitist, and they looked at your gear and scoffed at you and said, you're not ready, scrub, right? It's just like, that happens in every MMO now. People know what the good gear is, people know what you need, right? And they'll look at somebody in Spark's gear and say, fuck no, you're not joining our group. Are you kidding me? You're not joining our run here. You would contribute absolutely nothing. And then the answer is, like, yeah, you got to kind of grind on your own. You got to get the gear and get the upgrades in order to be more desirable. You might have to play a job you might not necessarily want to play either, which is also the case in the 75 cap era, but yeah. You're about to start your voucher farm so you don't lose it like last month? Oof. Okay, how would you disagree? The issue now is, like, I just think people know more. Like, the magical journey is kind of, like, revealed. And instead of, like, people helping out each other, you know, if you get lost in the game and you ask, like, what do I do? Where do I go? What do I need? And they say, well, look at the guide. Go look at the wiki. Go watch the YouTube video, right? Like, that's the answer now. Like, how often do people take the time to just, like, go and, like, play the game with somebody else, rather than just saying, yeah, go watch the guide, and then come back, or, oh, go do this shit on your own, and then come back, right? I know it still happens, most likely, but, like, even in the modern MMOs, and even in 11, like, that's, like, the go-to now. Like, go check the wiki, go check the guide. A lot of it back in the day, and this is the day that you guys are talking about, like, there's a sense of, like, you know, you're in it together. There's an unknown factor. But I do feel like 11 is so complicated, and has so much depth, and so much sheer content that, like, one single guide and one wiki can't possibly cover it. So that you're more likely to ask questions, you're more likely to get help from a person in 11, more than even those games, I think. That's like people just going super out of their way to be super nice, but that's possible in all games. And then, like, I always have to go back to, and I always have to mention over and over again, it's like, it's a 22-year-old game. The average age of the player of this game is 40 fucking years old. Like you just have to accept that reality at a certain point, where it's like, it's not going to be quick, it's not going to be super easy, but it is possible. But man, it'll never be like it was in the 75 cap era, when the average age of the player of the game was like fucking 15 to 20, and had a shit ton of extra time and way less responsibilities. Yep, understood, absolutely. And then that's like kind of where like, I don't know, like all I can say is like you have to socialize. Like if you're looking for that social element, you have to kind of like in an old game like this, and even in the MMO fucking, you know, atmosphere, bubble, right? Everyone's like kind of, in every MMO, it's kind of become a little bit antisocial, but they still want that, right? They're still looking for that in a lot of ways, and just kind of like putting yourself out there, joining different link shells. You like, I think already on Twitch, you know, a lot of people are just like watch Twitch or are on Twitch because they are looking for that type of thing, right? And like I'm here too. Like the whole point of me being a streamer is like I'm here to talk. I'm here to like help out wherever I can with questions and you know, relaying said questions if I don't know them to chat, right? And like I think of Twitch kind of as like a giant link shell, a giant cross-server link shell that people can just hang out, shoot the shit, ask questions, and get advice as they need it, right? Which I'm trying because I feels like how many times a day do I say like, chat, how's it going? Any questions? Blah, blah, blah. So, you know, I feel like I get annoying where I'm like, I'm trying to help, but nobody fucking wants it. So, what do I do at that point? You know, I keep trying, right? I'm gonna be persistent. But some days I might strike out and nobody will want to talk or nobody will want help or anything like that, and it'll be a bummer. But like other days, you know, people might be more receptive and. It's about the meta. If you really, really want to get into the endgame and group content, you have to, like, accept the meta. You can't just play your game the way you want to. Like, 11 is not that game. I know modern games are more like, play however you want. It's fine. It works anywhere and everywhere you go. But 11, it's like, it's the meta. Like if you want to do certain content, you have to have the right jobs. You have to have the right gear. And you have to, like, bend to that meta. Like, you can pick the jobs that you want to play, but remember, there is a threshold for which it's useful, and it needs to be useful, otherwise nobody's going to want to use it. I mean, in certain group content, you can kind of make up for the starting lack of gear with certain jobs, but you need us to sacrifice another slot that can help clear faster with something that can help a certain party in an alliance. But sometimes you have to accept that you might have to do a different role and gear a different job if you want to side with, like what Daywalker said. Have shit gear, it doesn't matter how good you are at the game, your damage will suck, your cures will suck, you will die, etc. Yep, like it's really like, it's fun and it's what makes 11 special, but you can't sugarcoat it in the sense that it'll be easy. It is a slog, it is something that will take a long time. Like, you know, it's just, it is what it is, and it's what makes the game special and good, but at the same time it's also makes it like daunting and in some cases stressful, you know, because like the bar is so high in some cases that it can feel impossible, but it's not. It's not. Like, look how many people have done it. Look how many people still enjoy it and love it, right? There's always a way. Well, I mean, the healing part, I would say, is not as big of a factor, but Daywalker is completely right in the sense that your white mages will just die. In higher-end content, like 1 AoE, you're just dead if you don't have the right gear, right? He's completely right in that regard. I mean, I don't even prioritize cure potency anymore as much as I used to. Like a max cure potency set, I focus like survivability. Like my cure set for white mage is like mega survivability. But there's so much to do and there's so much to work on. Like I was saying, like the progression is insane. You know, like getting master levels, working on your reforged gear from Empyrean, Relic, Artifact, all that. Like making Gil for your upgrades, making Rima weapons. There is so much you'll never not have anything to do. That's for sure. But I definitely resonate with the complaint or the concern of like, I want to party with more people more often. And when you're doing a lot of that early stuff and setting up a character to get into endgame to get that like true, you know, party experience, you're gonna be alone for a lot of it, right? There's a lot of solo stuff first. You can get into the group stuff. That's definitely a fair criticism. That is something that like players aren't necessarily incentivized to do, and it's something that they have to do on their own. So you have to be receptive to it, and you have to also seek it out if you want to team up. Like, plenty of people want to team up for Assaults. Plenty of people want to team up for Nazul. Plenty of people want to team up for Anheriar. But, like, you gotta go looking. You gotta join different link shells. You gotta say it in link shells like, oh, I'm doing this. And it might not always work. You know, you might put in a link shell, and you'll get ignored, like, one night. But another night, somebody might want to join in, right? That's how friendships happen, right? No, Salmon is great, but the problem with DDs is, like, you need so much into a DD, and the competition for the DD slot is so incredibly high that the odds of you, like, replacing a main DD or beating out a main DD for higher-end content is quite small. Like, you would need, like, you know, full +3, Odyssey armor, a Rima weapon of some kind. But Sam is good. Live jobs are good right now, actually. Samurai, Warrior, Dragoon, Dark Knight, Monk. Alright. Exactly. Yeah, that's good starter advice. Work on your Empyrean +2 as soon as you possibly can. Finish Adeline, get to the point where you can do Sortie. Even if you can't kill a single mob, you should still go in daily, get the easy chests and galley that you can, and just slowly chip away on your Empyrean +2 while you work on other things in the game with your playtime. And as you get your +2 upgrades for your job, you will notice that you will get way stronger, and that the content that you might have struggled with before becomes a lot easier. And the things that you thought were impossible get easier and easier and easier, to the point where, yeah, you'll wonder like, oh, this was hard? This isn't hard. This is no problem. And then basically that game is that positive feedback loop of like getting to like kind of feeling like a wall, and then making the necessary changes and upgrades and additions to like what you need to get it done, and then you do it, and it's like, oh shit, that wasn't too bad.
Snoopy 1119 gifted a tier 3 subscription to Aranya 2024.
Hey, Snoopy with a gifted tier 3 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, did we have a snipe earlier from Sinus too? Earlier for the stream boss? Is Sinus still there? Okay, here we go. I'm not sure if Sinus is still there, so we'll do Snoopy's spin first. Alright, thank you again so much for the gifted tier 3. Good luck, good luck. What do you think it's gonna be? I think it's gonna be... probably Dynamis RP to troll. Because we're about to do Dynamis after the Zambu. Or maybe VD Ambu. Alright, here we go. Good luck, good luck. Let's see. Dynamis RP bar. I fucking knew it. I called it. I'm sorry, it's not that I wanted it, I just had a vibe, I had a feeling. Because I asked earlier if anyone wanted Dynamis and then nobody answered me. I just figured, you know, it'd be funny if somebody else got Dynamis and didn't want to go. Rip. That brings you up to 3 total? Dynamis RP? Oh, Flying Tower is going. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're good there. Alright. Yep, Dynamis probably in the next, like, 15-20 minutes. Right after the Zambu, I'll start gathering. Probably enter by 9:30, I think. Most likely. Okay. Far Thunder? What do you think? Far Thunder... You think I need Mambos? I think I need Mads in case they level up. I don't know if they have a Geomancy nerf. I could go double... I'm gonna go double Magical, double Marth. And Trust Fury. Indie Wilt, Blaze of Glory, EA Frailty. That's the plan. Yeah, not doing Juno. You can pick Windy or you can pick Sandy. Oh god, do I need Do I need an NT for this? Of course it doesn't get Trevador. Okay. Of course. Wait, is this going this right away? Yep, got already. I don't think I'm gonna be two-tapping this. Oh, good silence. What should I do? I thought I... How many fucking amino breaks does it take? Finally. Okay, now it's gonna level up. No, you weren't supposed to... Okay, just run the spit scuffed right now. Figure it out later, though. 10-second stun? Shit. I guess I had to immuno break it a few times. . think? Like a Geha, maybe? Geha... May... Okay, the stun is gonna be annoying. God. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be dead here. There we go. I think what I need right now is just to be more efficient. If I'm just quicker, this might not be so bad. Yeah. I can kind of destroy him. I'm surprised they're not respawning yet. Ah, yep, they're there. I'm wondering if I can actually, if I'm perfect with it, I wonder if I can get to the point where I can, No! Dude! Stop knocking me back! Fuck! So apparently if you kill all the ads... The DT on the songstress will be removed. Good. Fuck. Ideally with no interruptions. I should be able to 3-tap him. No, 4-tap him? Mume. One more Mume here, and dead. Like the Dark Ones. A Geha into 3 Mume should kill it every time. I'm wondering what happens if I do this. Oh, and I miss. Of course. I do this quick every time. Definitely have to go quicker. Didn't actually take 20 minutes, by the way. I think I AFK'd like 10 minutes when inside. So that was still like 10 minutes. For the record. Don't judge me on that clear time. It was really more like 10 total. I don't think Warrior can 4-tap. Oh, well, maybe... What, 4? No, there's no way 4 Savage Blades are gonna kill. It's a Hagen. Warrior would probably be better in a Zerg strat where you have like 5 DD on it all at once. Zerging each ad, blowing them up. Well, according to you, Prime White Mage is the best in the entire game, so what's the shame in that? So what is it? Is Prime White Mage garbage? Or is it good? You can't have your cake and eat it too. According to you and Ken, Prime Club is the best weapon in the entire game. So of course it's gonna beat Samurai, right? So why would I feel bad that a party of 6 Prime White Mage clubs would beat me? Like, isn't that a given? Or are you implying that Prime White Mage is so bad, so garbage tier? Well, make up your mind. Alright, so we're probably gonna use Sandy then. Start gathering for Dynamis Divergent Sandy. If anyone else is interested in the RP Redemption, we're gathering now. Cool, cool. I know Flying Tar is coming. It wasn't too bad. I think I would just have a lot to clean up, but it should be pretty reasonable. I feel like I can get to the point where I can kill all the mobs so quickly, I can just finish off the Songstress. And maybe get, like, sub 3-minute clears, hopefully. It feels potentially possible. With Mume now. Ooh. Wasn't there some Final Fantasy news? Didn't they say that the Final Fantasy... Didn't Yoshi P drop some hints at some under development, in development Final Fantasy games? Out of the blue? What were they? Did they say Final Fantasy 9 was deep in development, or was it a different game? I remember seeing an article and thinking like, oh shit. I think it was 9. But I think that might also just be them trying to hype up the future. Because they had such a fucking awful last couple months. Kind of put a positive spin on things. Which I mean is good. It's good. Still trying something. You ever remember what they said? Or what games they teased? Nine's still cooking? Let's take a look. Yoshi. This is his team. Yoshi B says that his team is working on 2 unannounced games. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster still in development, too. I thought there was something specific to 9. Oh, okay, so that was it. That's what it was. 9 is still cooking and further along than most people think. Okay, that's good. Although I'm kind of afraid. They better not change too much from 9 like they did with 7. I'll lose my shit if they do that to 9. Wait, you have all the Omen +3 for every job, or every job that you play? And you still haven't been able to do sortie? Well, I mean, it's not just about having like a full set of Omen +3. It's about having like the pieces that you need for the job that you're trying to play. For example, like let's get nitty and gritty, right? Like what jobs do you play, and like what gear do you currently have for each job, right? I mean, just you telling me the jobs that you're interested in playing and getting into Sortie Group 4, I'll be able to, like, deduce from there what you need and what you should work on. It's usually a nice mix and match of like stuff from everywhere, right? Like Empyrean +3 here, Relic +3 here, Artifact +3 here, and like that's the thing. The game, there's a lot of stuff in the game. Shit is situationally good and bad, you know? Yeah, well, yeah. Well, Thief is great. I always recommend that people play Thief. You know, it's part of my core 3-job lineup. My core 3-job lineup for new and returning players is 1, passion job or jobs. 2, Thief, because we're going to be doing a lot of content that benefits from having a Thief, a treasure hunter, right? And number 3, meta job, or jobs. But Thief, you have to remember, you're probably not getting into group content ever as Thief. Thief is your solo job. The job that you play for Gil, or the job that you're gonna do to, like, farm, right? Farm shit, right? Like Abyssy farming. This is a good example. A passion job is a job that you play for you, that you think is fun, and you want to put your heart and soul into, and you just have fun playing it. But don't expect to play it everywhere. Like, if you decide to be a pup main and that's your passion job, like Mr. Happy, you know, don't expect to bring pup literally everywhere you go. It's not like 14 where it fits in everywhere at every stage of the game. And then number 3 is meta job, and meta job is like the shit you have to play to get shit done, right? Don't expect to play it. I was gonna say, don't expect to play it everywhere. Well, I mean, if chat is right about, you know, Mage Method being the go-to strat for pug groups, especially like on Asura or other servers, Scholar is a viable option for getting into Sortie for sure. Meta jobs for Sortie right now are, you know, at least Mage Method would be, I would think, Black Mage, Scholar, and probably Geo, right? Blue is also a great option. Lots of potential for both solo and group play. Solo, low man, and group play. But a lot of these jobs, you know, it's like, it's no small endeavor. It's not like you just get 99 and you're ready to go. Especially a job like Blue, we're talking like, it's a lot. It's no small feat at all. That's not right. There we go. That's fine. No loading tonight? Funny enough, I use my thief for Aminon more than anything. Well, sky farming and Aminon, I think, is where I use my thief. But even I use thief still. Well, I'm not in a rush, I was just asking to see you online. It's fine. Ooh, pup sub for endgame? I don't know. It depends on the content. What you'll get used to hearing is shit situational. It depends on the content you're doing and how you're doing it. For pup, gosh, I don't know. I don't think pup necessarily needs it. That's a chat question. Is Zealous around or Seawall? Not exactly sure what sub they would use. Like what their default sub is, right? Better answer is probably just have every viable sub ready to go, in all honesty. So get your warrior sub ready, your dancer sub ready. Gosh, even something like red mage and white mage and lots of subs. I would do Dancer, though. Dancer's probably viable. Ooh, Sub-Dragoon's a good one, too. For straight damage. Actually, let me get some... Oh, is Swap coming? Maybe? Okay. Let me get some stew pots real quick. Be about ready to go. Alright, I was gonna make some inventory room too. Yeah, Dragoon is a great sub job right now. Dude, I sub Dragoon for like everything now. For Samurai and Blue and so much. Everyone's favorite prediction. Will streamer survive the entire Dynamics Divergence run? Sure or nope, you dead. Shit, I got my 30th case plus one. '30th case plus one today. I'll probably doing a mass opening tomorrow if I'm feeling good. Of 120? Yeah, 120 plus one is opening tomorrow. Crazy. It's quite a bit. It's kind of a lot, huh? A fair amount. Again, yeah. Situational. Sorry. The answer is yes and no. Depends on the content. Depends on your buffs, the content you're doing. That's kind of the beauty of 11. You kind of custom tailor everything you do depending on like your conditions, right? The buffs that you have, the content that you're doing, the gear that you have even will play a big role. There's no like direct correct answer for really anything until all those variables are accounted for. And there's just infinite numbers of those, so. But there are some generalities that you can stick to. I'd say embrace the depth, right? Embrace the I don't know. The mystery of the game, right? It's very exciting. I wouldn't be overwhelmed by it necessarily. Like, you will be overwhelmed by it, but like I don't know. Say they kind of embrace it. Enjoy the journey, enjoy the learning experience, etc. It truly is what sets the game apart from most others. Bring it back 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. We are good to go. Oh. Corrected the record there. It wasn't actually a bathroom break. No, for real. Well, I guess kinda. I had to do the treatment for the surgery tomorrow thing. Which I'd been putting off and remembered to do. Good, got the 11. Did I really not buy a stew pot? Gosh darn it. Serenia? Wait. Serenia? Is that the library in Adeline? Oh no. Because I was preparing for something for surgery tomorrow. I guess that's what they call it. I don't know. It's just dental stuff. I guess it's dental surgery, so I don't know. I might be a little freaked out by it right now. Just a little. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm getting my wisdom teeth pulled out. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's something. They're removing some stuff. I think 2. I'm like, oh shit, how much is this gonna hurt? Am I gonna be able to talk tomorrow? I don't know. You guys might get your wish. Might be a silent stream. Might get muted streamer. Pulling teeth doesn't hurt. Okay. It just seems like it would. Intuitively, I feel like it would hurt a lot. You guys seem pretty adamant that it's not going to be too bad. And then the other concern that I don't even know, because I think it's going to be like play-by-ear type deal, but like they're going to have to put in an implant or 2 also. And I'm not sure what that process is like either. That would probably hurt, right? I'm not sure if that's later or if that's tomorrow. Or that's today or tomorrow. Technically tomorrow morning. Did it usually pop a tooth out and then put the implant like right away? That would be later? Pop it out, let it heal, and then put it in later after it heals? Right away. See, that's what I was thinking. As long as there's no like complication, you would think they would want to like do it right away. So, you know, you do it all in one go. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, at 7 like 7 a.m. You gotta get up early. You know, they'll fuck me up. You have to redo the X-rays too, apparently. Generally, they wouldn't do it at the same time. Okay, okay. I guess I'll find out. I'm kind of like excited and scared to find out. I guess in all ways too. Oh, here we go. Just do not spit or smoke, suck on a straw, or anything like that. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. No sucking. No sucking at all. They put bone graft in to fill the hole. What, is that with a filling or not? My understanding is there's going to at least be eventually a filling or two. Oh, no, sorry, not a filling. An implant. Sorry, an implant. What did I say before? Did I say filling before? What I meant was implant or two. That's dead people bone. Oh my god, I'm gonna have dead people in me? Okay, actually, never mind. I don't want dead people. Nobody said anything about dead people. Can I at least get the bones of somebody famous? Is that an option? Do I get to pick the bones? Yep, Dynamics right now. Gosh, if you can get here like super quick, if you're interested, you could go. But we're talking like less than a minute quick. Like, I already did my regen and everything. Oh, okay. Going in. Ooh, I should have done a job check. Kobe. Maybe I shouldn't be so worried about the remake of 9. Maybe there's a glass half full take there, where it's like, maybe they learned so much from what went wrong with 7, that it'll make 9 the best remake they've ever done. Right? See, there's the optimist take on it, right? Maybe 7 remake had to stumble, so 9 remake could run. I mean, 9 is the superior game in the franchise, so fight me. Prove me wrong. That goes without saying. Are they? Oh no. Sad, this is probably true. Yeah. It's sad, though, that we're at that state right now. Where it's like, when we hear about a Final Fantasy game that's about to be released, our expectations are so rock bottom that it's like, well, it's probably gonna be shit, but if it's not, I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised. When did Final Fantasy turn into that franchise? Expecting to be disappointed and being pleasantly surprised when you're not. Yeah. I never thought Final Fantasy franchise was a franchise where I would have to lower my expectations like that, right? It makes me a little bit sad. That's like the state of the franchise right now. But I mean, it's true, like, every time I get my hopes up, it gets crushed. Took away my target. Not all games. Unless you mean like all Square Enix games, then yeah. Not too long until Dawn Trail. I'm very excited for Dawn Trail. See how it pans out. You might not believe it, but I'm very much cheering for Dawn Trail. I really, really, really want it to be good and do well. Might not believe this either, but I really am cheering for Square Enix to turn it around and do well also. I don't actually hate the company, I just hate the decisions and the things it's done recently. I actually want them to succeed, though. heavily invested in them succeeding. Otherwise, my childhood dies with them. Okay, not just childhood, but yeah. That's kind of the crazy part. It's like so much of Square Enix right now is propped up by 14. You take away the profits of 14, right? What do they have? Percentage of the business is 14. $16 lost money. Rebirth probably lost money. They totally lost money, too. Quite certain of that. What people like to do, they like to take the number of copies sold and they multiply it by $70, and they see, look at how much money it made. That's not how it works, right? That's so far from how it actually works, right? There's the cost to make it, right? The expenditure to make the game in the first place, right? That budget. There is the distribution fee, right? You have to pay a certain percentage of every game to the console company, like Sony. It's a certain cut of every game sold. They don't get to keep 100% of the money made from the game. There's the marketing of the game too. It always gets overlooked. I don't think it's quite as extreme in gaming. I know for like Hollywood, for like big budget movies, usually it's like the equivalent amount of money it takes to make a movie, they also put into the budget for promoting the movie. So for example, if Star Wars costs $300 million to make, they're going to spend $300 million to promote it before it's released, right? Well, I know, I'm just saying what, like, people that defend, like, it making a profit like to do, to kind of justify it, right? They're like, see, look at, no, it's sold, let's see, 6 million copies or 3 million copies at $70 each? And they publicly said it cost $300 million to make? Well, look, they broke even. It's not so bad. What would that be? They're probably making like $30 to $35, I think, per game sold. Square. They're like their take home, right? And that's not even factoring, like, you know, the cost to make the game, right? To pay salaries and such. Shit ain't cheap. case of Final Fantasy 16. Take, it sold 3 million copies, times $70, made 210. Right? I think that's what people defending 16 would say. Like, look, it cost 200. It made $210 million. It did just fine. It did okay. It broke even. In reality, if they only get, like, you know, half of that, right? It really only made like 100 mil. And then, on top of that, there's a cost to actually make the game. If you believe the reporting, or just Google, right? Cost to make Final Fantasy 16. $300 million. 300, and they probably made back roughly 100. How is that like doing okay? That's not even counting budgeting. I don't even think that counts PR or advertising. It's just straight up cost them $300 million to make the game. That's nuts, right? Like I said, I don't think the gaming industry is like the same as Hollywood. It would probably be like another 100, I would assume. If it costs them $300 million to actually make the game, I would assume it's like, I don't know, a third, 100 to 150 for marketing. $3 million sold. I think it's the last time they announced it. Pretty sure. And they haven't announced anything since, which heavily implies that they're not, like, they don't want to talk about it, right? When a gaming company doesn't want to talk about sales, it means one thing, right? It means it didn't sell very well. If it sells very well, they want to do nothing but talk about how well it did. Because that's free publicity. Yeah. Big time. There was an incredible post somewhere, or article, with like an industry insider breaking down every like step of the way to where they don't make as much money as people think they do. I wish I saved that. That's something like I should start screenshotting. If I find shit like that, I feel like I should like save it in a folder or something. But essentially it was like, yeah, it was chipping away at like the narrative of like the profit a game makes, right? And how much the company actually sees on the return. And how like a lot of times it's like razor thin margins sometimes. Exactly, exactly. And I'm not saying this necessarily to be like, I don't know, doom and gloom entirely, but I do think it's time to like face the reality, right, of like Final Fantasy's been falling off for a while now. Especially the mainline series. Like, ever since 12, you could say. Maybe more so 13, but it's been I'd understand if it was like something like where I was just falling out of love with Final Fantasy, but it was still doing very well, and I was just bitter about it doing well even though I didn't like it. But it's not that. This is me like just being like, whoa, this is kind of a red flag, right? Not only am I finding myself not as excited or liking these Final Fantasy games as much as I used to, but at the same time, it's like they are distinctly performing worse, right? They are in an ecosystem where more people than ever are playing video games and have access to video games and have the ability to play. Final Fantasy is seemingly doing worse and worse and worse and worse each time. The audience that they can capture is much bigger than what it was in 1997, but they're at their peak in like 1997 and 2000, right? Funny that Cruz's Asmongold quote actually fits really well right here. Not for 11, but for Final Fantasy franchise in general. Maybe minus 14. I don't like the lump 14 in, usually. Because that's like the one thing that everyone kind of agrees on is something that they've done right, or doing right. Yeah, but adjusted for inflation, $200 in 1997 is equivalent to, you know, $600 now, no? Inflation right now is insane. Yeah, what do they have now? Like, what are they pivoting into the most? It's like good graphics. They're spending $300 million on a game just to have like decent graphics, but they are sacrificing literally everything else that matters to the core fan base. It's like, yeah, sure, they're really good at graphics, but we're at a point right now where graphics mean less than ever. Less and less do graphics matter at all for selling a game. It can help. Sure is nice to have some nice eye candy, right? On your screen. Enjoy your nice monitor and computer, etc. Well, I think that ship has sailed. We're watching some of those trailers and videos the other day. For the Xbox reveal. Those games kind of look like samey, right? It's very hard to get like a huge upgrade in graphics now that will set it apart from anything else. Right now it's like games like Breath of the Wild, right? Tears of the Kingdom, Genshin Impact. Things that like have charm and soul and, you know, thought put into them. Those can do very well as long as the game is actually fun. Genshin Charm costs 1K. True. I'll still defend it and say it's a good game. Genshin is a fun game at its core. Just unfortunate what they do with microtransactions. I know. It's two things, right? It's great, looking good, and making a good trailer for your game. That's all that matters now. Maybe it's three. One is making the game just look superficially really good before releasing it. Number 2, making an epic, insane trailer to make it look way more fun than it actually is, or deceive, right? I'm sure at the beginning of the game. And then number 3, doing a massive PR push at the start. Basically Starfield style, right? Like, post it everywhere, do all the interviews, get all the shills to gather in one spot and say how fucking incredible it is. You know, and then boost the player perception of the game and the rating of the game up for the first week, and then just completely abandon it. Be like, oh, what? No, we didn't do it. No, that's not ours. It's like, it's truly the pump and dump of gaming right now. A lot of these games, all these quadruple A games, they're just pump and dumps. They pump up the game, and it's the hype for it. They get everyone excited. They dump it, and then they just abandon it, right? And they go work on the next thing that's going to make them a lot of money. Obviously, that's not every game, but it feels like it's happening more and more and more and more, especially like with the big studios. One to aggro. Quintuple A gaming. Let's go. I'm ready. You see that shit from Ubisoft. It's like, how can you trust anything they ever say again when you read that interview talking about quintuple or quadruple A gaming? Like, what kind of shit are they spinning, you know? They will literally say and do anything to sell a game at fucking launch, right? To hype it up and say how it's the greatest game of all time, and then just completely have a amnesia. Yeah. Well, I don't know. There's still some game studios and some games I would trust that I think are going to be great, no matter what. Proc, let's go! Did I not get these? I'll get them later. The other thing that really intrigues me too, or I've been like kind of thinking about, is the social aspect in MMOs, and how MMOs are kind of a dying breed. And are they actually dead or dying, right? Because I really cannot imagine a future where this younger generation that we're looking at right now will have any interest whatsoever in a game like even WoW. You know, WoW 11, even 14, I don't think, is immune. general idea or perception that, like, this is it. Not only in the sense of 11, but also the sense of just broader MMOs in general. Like, who really thinks that we're gonna get another big MMO that is bigger or as big than WoW or 14? Yeah, anything's possible. Like, it could happen, theoretically. But I'm sure that ship has sailed. Especially considering, I mean, look at how much more money the other genres of gaming make with way less investment and way more profit to be had. MMOs are expensive and risky. The chance of somebody with a lot of money, right, wanting to risk their own money or even like invest their money, company money into an MMO that will most likely fail, right? There's like two things though to that, right? You never know what the future holds, right? You never know what kind of technology or whatever will eventually come about that maybe you can make a big MMO the scale of 14 or WoW with like a team of 5 people with like AI tech or some shit like that, or future technology. It's not necessarily, again, outside the realm of possibility, but if AI can be used as a tool to decrease workload of like time-intensive shit like that, and you can kind of just get it done right away, then, I mean, like, technically, right? Might be a bright AI overboard future. Yeah. And it has to be good long term. You can't just pump and dump it either. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, look at the, what's it called? Look at Ashes of Creation and the other one, the space one. Star Citizen. How long has Star Citizen been being teased? I think that's the meta. I think that's the 5-hit strat. You don't actually ever release an MMO. You just promise MMO players exactly what they want to hear, but you never do anything. You just say it's a year late. It's like self-driving. It's like Tesla and full self-driving. You just keep promising it every couple of years to re-hype people up. And then just keep kicking the can down the road. Like, yeah, we're working on it. Complication came up, but don't worry, next year, for sure. And then just keep charging extra for it. Yeah, you know what? I feel like Eve shares a lot of similarities with 11 to a new player. Probably seems very fun, but so intimidating and so daunting to get into that most don't, right? I feel like even Ash's creation has kind of fallen off in terms of hype. It's just been so long. but they're certainly making more money. Yeah, that might be like the innovation part of it, right? Maybe it won't be MMO exactly how we want it or remember it, but it could like still do better. Still expand on the idea of an MMO, but you know, kind of like retool it for modern times. Don't think any MMO can kind of solve the social problem. Because that's just player behavior. That's just like human psychology and the internet, right? The easily accessible information on the internet. My 5-hit idea is to make a game that you can't look up a wiki for. How do you force people to be friends? How do you force people to socialize? I think you kind of have to, like, you know, do it at gunpoint in some cases. It's kind of what 11 did in the 75 cap era. But is that what they really want? I don't know. They do in 11 once you hit endgame content in 11. It's like Davis Divergence. You need 3 people to enter, right? You find 2 other people to help you enter. What does that encourage? Yeah. I think that's good, though. Hot take, personal take. I think all MMOs should have a solo element to them. I think for an MMO to be good, it has to cater to a multitude of audiences, not just one. It's not that I'm not opposed, it's just I don't think they should be, like, necessarily disallowed from doing it. Because there's still responsibility on the consumer, and especially gamers, to have the willpower or have the resolve to, you know, boycott this shit, right? To not put up for bad business practices and like, you know, this. They'll stop buying it eventually, right? But that's kind of the sad reality, is to, like, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, of, like, What's a better business proposition? This is about Microsoft, right? What's a better business proposition? To make one great game that's like really expensive and takes a lot of time, effort, and passion, and you have to hire an expensive, talented team to do it? Or just like shovel out like, you know, fucking every piece of game you can on Game Pass and just shoot it into the wind, shotgun it into the wind, and just hope that maybe one will be good here and there. Most will be crap, right? But you just have content. You have sheer content. It's like Netflix, right? Xbox is trying to do, or sorry, Microsoft with Game Pass is trying to do the Netflix strat. They're just going to overwhelm the market with just all the games in one spot, and it'll be just a value proposition of like, sure, we won't have many good exclusive games, but we'll just have a lot of games. Who ends up winning in the end when they do that, right? They end up winning. But it's not like anyone's forcing the consumers to buy these games, right? They're offering a product for a price, and people are paying the price for it. I think let them, right? I understand like anti-monopoly stuff on things that are very limited, right? An example of that be, you know, like the phone lines, right? You only really have one set of phone lines, so you have to be careful with monopoly in that. Or even like natural resources. I feel like games or gaming right now is like it's not like at antitrust levels right now. You know, there's so many different ways to make games, right? If you follow Thor, right? Kind of have a sense of like what people can do now, even on their own or with a very small team. I think this Xbox merger and what Xbox is doing right now, just adding a lot of shit games to a service and trying to get people over that way, is creating a giant vacuum, a giant window for smaller game devs and indie devs to fill in the void. And not only fill in the void, but just thrive in it, you know? You can say a lot of them will eventually be bought up by Microsoft and their games added to the Game Pass or whatever. But there'll still be some that, like, you know, resist that and thrive. But right now, I'm not mad at the companies or the corporations. It's the fans, man. It's the consumer right now. They're allowing it to happen. They keep buying it. Everything that we complain about and everything that we think is wrong with gaming right now. Oh god, I'm dead. I erased when I should have healed. Okay. Holy shit, I'm just dead. That quick, huh? I don't think there's any recovering from this. No, my Geo. I can't even... Oh, come on! Give it a move! Second I got up, I just died. Okay. Whatever. Sorry, believers. It's a tough one. The Nemesis is hard to stay alive the whole time. But that's just a full wipe. Oh no, don't die, Flying Taru. Stay alive! No! No. Dang. Are you further off? Are you in that corner, Flying Tower? Do you have a race? Oh, cool, cool, you do. Okay. Well, if it looks safe, you can get up flying card to extend the clock. But hypothetically, it should make the consumer more wise and more aware to how to avoid the bad product and gravitate to the good product. I mean, when you're in an environment like that, the good product will stand out like a sore thumb and become the next huge thing. Same thing with gaming, right? Alright, you can get up, Flying Tara. Somebody's gonna have to get up soon here, otherwise we're gonna time out. Okay, good. Exactly. There's a vacuum that gets filled, right? People don't want just shit things, and the second you are in an environment where everything is shit, and one good thing comes along, that one thing is gonna stand out like in a massive way, and just pop the fuck off. Now, maybe if Microsoft literally bought everything, like every console and every indie studio, and it was literally like complete and utter domination, maybe, but I don't think Microsoft is like that powerful in gaming at all. They're floundering, I think. They're struggling. They're doing like the lowball shit, right? They're at the point now where they don't even want to try to make good products. They're just gonna suck up everything and try to become the mega conglomerate that just tries to control as much as they can. Well, not a utopia, but I still think like the free market's gonna like kind of decide here. I think the consumers have way more power right now in a lot of things than we realize, or at least what you're alluding to. Also, there's also the general idea of, like, gamers like to say things are bad when they're not really as bad as they say they are. Which I think, you know, I see all the time in 11. To be fair. The way some people talk about 11, you would think it is literally the worst game, most evil game, most worst, diabolical, unfun game ever made. But then those same people have been playing for like 15 years straight. And they play every day. And they fucking love it. It's kind of that little disconnect there where it's like, okay, well, you hate it so much. Why are you playing it still? If you think it's so bad, then why are you playing it? You gotta like it a little, in some way. It's the same thing with, like, Diablo fans, right? Every single time a Diablo game's launch, it's like everyone complains how bad it is, blah blah blah. Oh my god, it's the worst Diablo yet. But then they all buy it still! Nobody actually boycotts a fucking WoW game or Diablo game. That's kind of a good example of a poll where one wrong action equals just instant dead. It was a stupid action. I should have done it. But right there I did an erase instead of a heal at like the worst time. So one wrong spell, well, I'm dead. Oh, GG. Good luck logging in when Dawntrail comes out. You think? I would think after Endwalker they'd be more prepared now. No? I've heard 14 is pretty good about that. Although, apparently they've been getting DDoS recently. Like, quite a bit. Is that still happening? It was like a week or two ago, they were like having unprecedented levels of DDoSing. I'm not actually too doom and gloom, though. Maybe I'm doom and gloom for like the future of MMOs, especially MMOs the way we grew up with, like games like 11. But I still think the future of gaming is relatively bright. I think like innovation will happen. People will figure out new ways to make games more and more fun, and I mean, who knows? Maybe a hybrid future MMO will be like the best thing ever that like makes everyone happy, right? Solo players, party players, has great progression, great graphics, great everything, right? That could still happen. I'm not completely, like, black-pilled into thinking games will never be fun again. I mean, obviously they are. Obviously there have been some really, really good games recently. The only thing that's tanking currently is AAA. Yup. For good reason, too. I'm kind of looking forward to that future that I was talking about, where, like, smaller teams can do more. If that can actually be a true future that we have, you can have, like, a much smaller development team that can make their own game and adhere to their own vision and their own passion, but they can have the graphics that a AAA game can have right now, or like the resources a AAA game can have right now. That's an exciting gaming future, right? And they're not beholden to, you know, the corporate overlords with, you know, loading the money and the investment and all that shit over them. A future in which gamers can make games again, right? A future in which you can, like, cut the fucking... the Microsofts of the world out of the game-making process and just let passionate people that love games make games again. Yeah, I'm not thinking it's anytime soon. I mean, we're talking, like, decades and decades and decades. I'm very concerned right now that, like, the current AI hype is just a giant bubble that's gonna burst like the .com. Is anyone so concerned that they're like they're just taking all of their investments or whatever and putting into like the most safe thing possible? Like fucking bonds or something? Or like a high-yield saving account instead? It's impossible to say. I mean, it really sucks if you're wrong, right? It's just line keep going up. Line go up forever and ever. In the long term, it's fine. It'll probably just recover and go up even more compared to when it went down, but You mean the consumer? Why would investing be bad for the consumer? The stock market's just a Ponzi scheme. Like the official Ponzi scheme. Everyone goes into it because line go up. Line go up forever and ever. Well, I mean, like, it's good. The corporations are gonna win anyways, either way. Like, what would the alternative be? You make it so there is no stock market? Or just no consumer investing in stock market. Like, I'm not sure what that looks like, right? You just make it so only like businesses can invest in other businesses. Gotcha. Yeah, like, wait, when was the time without the stock market? What was a real business? Hold on, wait. How far are we going back? Was the stock market around in the Rockefeller era? In the Carnegie era? I think probably. When was the era where businesses were real businesses and not influenced by, like, royalty, governments, or the stock market? When was this utopian era in which things were good? Things were fair? I need to know. The Roman Empire? Egyptian Empire? Oh, so you just mean like private businesses? Twitter. That's one of them. No. I was just wondering, like, was an era where there was like a stock market or an influence like that was like wasn't there at all. But now I realize you were just talking about a private business that doesn't have a stock, right? So like basically a Twitter, right? Or I think a SpaceX, right? SpaceX is private too. Or a, what is it, the Coke Industries or whatever? I think they're private. Like, okay, so you mean like a mom and pop shop, you know, downtown. Gotcha. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were saying at first. I guess it just kind of shows how skewed my thinking is. So like when you say business, I think of like Mega big corporation. I don't even think anymore of like mom and pop shop downtown or anything like that. I think of the businesses that destroyed the mom and pop shops, not the actual mom and pop shops. I don't know, man. Amazon's pretty fucking cool. I don't think a mom and pop shop would ever offer 2-day shipping for that low of a price. I don't think 2-day shipping happens organically. Without a big ass mega corporation like Amazon doing it. As much as we hate some of these mega corporations, you can't really deny that they do offer extreme value in a lot of cases. They have same-day shipping. It's called walking to the store? What? Absolutely not. What? How dare you? What is this, the fucking Stone Ages? You want me to go back to the Dark Ages? It's called regression. I do say, sir. Good day, sir. No, it's not that I'm scared of ordering groceries. I don't care about ordering groceries. I just don't want to get into the habit of it. I like grocery shopping, and I want to always grocery shop. I don't want to get into the habit of just like always ordering my groceries and then going out. Plus, I like saving money. I don't want to pay all the extra fees and the inflated price of ordering groceries either. It has nothing to do with like not wanting to go out and do it. It's actually the opposite. I do want to go out and do it, and I don't want to like get into the comfort of not doing it. It is true. The only time I did was when I was super sick and I couldn't go out. I thought I was gonna die. But even then, I mean, like, dude, you're spending, like, if you're gonna spend $100 normally, it ends up costing $140, $150 after all the fees and the extra price they add on. I think it's convenient, but it's not that convenient. It's not that level of markup convenient. I have never been hypothetical. Oh, hypocritical in my life. I am a virtuous saint. Thank you very much. I should probably, like, kill these now. Melee style. Ow. I love Amazon taking my money. I mean, true. I'm being completely honest. They're kind of great. Every time I try to stop and cancel Amazon, I usually don't last for very long. I end up resubbing like right away. God. How many sun lunches does it take to land one? Oh my god, it's... Well, I mean, convenience is great. We're kind of seeing that now with, like, fast food. People are paying so much extra now for convenience. It's like we're just talking about with the grocery delivery and the fast food delivery. Like, that's just paying for convenience, right? Look at how much more people are willing to pay for just pure convenience. They're not even getting a better product, usually. It's like fast food. Remember fast food was just, like, quick, hot food for cheap? Now it's like quick, hot food that's not even that good for really expensive. Just because it's convenient and fast to get, right? Fucking $30 Whopper or some shit. They get new lock style? Maybe. Well, I mean, the market is deciding. They're raising the prices and people are paying it and they're making more money and it's like, well, okay. Oh, damn it. on the 11 before? I did. I don't want to bust that though. Another 11. Let's go! Chat, don't listen to Rex, okay? He's a future criminal, okay? Soon to be busted for tax evasion. I'm saying that convenience sells. And companies are finally coming around to the fact that, like, the quality of the product doesn't have to be that good as long as it's convenient. And they can charge more for it. That's just happening. That's just happening. It's the same thing with Microsoft. It's convenient, you just get a lot of different games even though they're not very good, but you'll still have something to play. That's gonna ruin my AM3. Okay. Don't die. Should be good. Right, I can't set spells right now. I can't cast spells right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get your politics out of here. None of that. There's a trillion spots on the internet to bitch and complain about politics. Not in the 11th stream. No. Let's not talk about that. No. Let's talk about how great the Midwest is. Let's talk, for once, Rex, let's talk about what's good about the Midwest. For once. Go positivity arc for once. Let's hear it. What do you like about the Midwest? Other than that, you're not here anymore. Ah! It was like a half a second too slow with its stun. Like it got the Benny off and then instantaneously. What's good about the Midwest is people from the West are too poor to live on the West Coast and they don't come move in. Wow. That wasn't very nice, Rex. That wasn't very nice at all. Try again. Try again. Chat, remember, he was born here, okay? This is his hometown. He hates his homeland, that's for sure. There we go. That's why we kicked him out of the Midwest. Midwest folks are rich in heart. That's why Rex was banished. He has no heart. Ow. Shit. Ooh. Whew. Good. You've been done fucked up. One moment, one moment. I like how the Midwest you refer to a group of people as you guys. I say you guys all the time. I'm so guilty of that. Is that not normal? Is that a regional thing? I feel like that's pretty normal. Like that's an internet thing. No? What's West Coast then? If I refer to a group of people as, hey you guys, what are you guys up to? What's up guys? Stuff like that. Okay, what's the West Coast version? Okay. I'm not that off base. Oh, okay. Why are you roasting me for it? Oh, because you are from the Midwest, so that's why you do it. Well, I just assume most things you say is an attempt to roast. So you said, I like how people from the Midwest refer to a group of people as you guys. I was like, what do you mean? What else do you say? Good. Well, Rex, you are very rarely not toxic. So everything you say is viewed through the lens of, how is he shit-talking right now? You get that? So you giving something a compliment or saying, I like when, is never taken as a, you actually like it when. It's ironically viewed as, you hate it when. I don't understand how that's a hard concept. You should know that by default. Probably. He comes here to deload and dump after evading the law all day long. Just imagine Rex like running around, running from the sirens, trying to catch him. Aww. No. Why does chat always have to go to the most lewd option every time? He's just mad California sucks besides the weather. True. Ken dropping the truth bombs. Who's he trying to get? You know when he brags about where he is? Do you think he's trying to convince us, or is he trying to convince himself? Huh? Who is he really trying to talk to? I think he's doing some self-reflecting without knowing it. Really? Could you? It's not like you could stop playing Halo anytime you wanted to. You could unsub from 11 anytime you wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure, bud. Sure. Whatever you say. Yeah. Actually interrupted me. That's fine. Gosh, Rex is in like 3 cults right now. Rex is in at least 3 cults that I know about. I think he might have a cult addiction. Actually, maybe 4? 4. At least 4. Can you guess the 4? He's in the cult of Final Fantasy XI. He's in the cult of Tesla. He's in the cult of, what's the other one? Halo. And he's in the cult of Leafkin. And then maybe even the cult of West Coasters, or cult of California. It's at least 4 or 5 right there. Well, I feel like the cult of the moon is side and side, or with, you know, a part of Tesla. Because he can't get to the moon without Tesla. It's really laggy right here. What happened? Dude, I love Rampage. Rampage is one of those skills that are just so satisfying. Feels so good. I still remember first getting Rampage on like Dark Knight and War, and man, that shit was fun. Good times, man. Old Calibri merit parties, or at the what is it, Memoja Station Point? On the pucks and shit, and Mimel and or the Wyvern. Nothing like landing a fat Rampage. Just died to a Beastmaster. Just had to uninstall. Yeah, a Soren Fist, Rampage, Hexa Strike, Gecko. Gecko is a big one for me, too. Gecko felt so clean. Sounded so clean. The fuck are the mobs? Where is anything? Where'd everything go? The Halo's missing. Flying Tower, did you kill this Halo on your own? What'd you do? I hate Showa. I would disagree there. I do not like Showa at all. Those giant symbols, the letters, just seem so out of place. It's kind of so weird. Requisat's good. I really like Requisat a lot. Requisat might be the best sword weapon skill in my opinion, like animation-wise. But I'm also partial to, like, space. Space and stars and galaxies and shit. Dude, Men in Black was, like, really good. There are a couple scenes from Men in Black that I still remember to this day. There's, like, that one scene with Jay on the bench, right? With Tommy Lee Jones. And there's talking about, like, people, right? A person is calm, collected, cool, etc., rational, but people, people are dumb, panicky, impulsive, blah, 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 right? And then the other one is the ending. The very, very end, like the end credits, where it just zooms out, and then it just keeps zooming out, zooming out, zooming out, and at the very end, it gets, like, to the end of the universe, or the end of the galaxy, or whatever, and then it breaks to, like, an alien on some, like, weird moon, collecting our galaxy's marble, and putting it in a marble sack with, like, 1,000 other galaxies. And I always thought, like, oh, shit. That's fucking crazy! And then you think about zooming out from that point, right? And how big the actual universe probably is, right? CDC is good. I like CDC, but still, Requisat I think is my fave. It's so funny because, like, nobody ever uses it. It's kind of a junk weapon skill. Kind of situational for some things, but even then. You know, it's a weapon skill that nobody ever sees or uses anymore for anything ever. That probably, like, most of chat doesn't even remember. Or has used ever. You guess it? Apex Arrow. Have you ever seen anyone seriously, untrollingly, use Apex Arrow for anything? Has it ever been good for a single thing in the history of the game? Apex Arrow has to be the most dog shit weapon skill they've ever made. And the animation's pretty cool, it looks pretty cool, but it's never been good, ever, for anything. Ever, 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 ever. It's always been bad. No, they weren't. Bullshit, they were using Apex for aim. No shot. They were trolling then. No, bows are great. Jishnu's got used a ton for, like, our body, when range strat was the thing for our body. What was the other thing? The Prime bow is apparently really good. But again, it's like ranger stuff. How often are you doing ranger stuff? Apparently the August semester trial is big on ranger. Oh shit. Focus on healing, Jesus. That's what I was doing. If you're going according to the Ranger form, I'm pretty sure the opinion over there is that Prime Bow right now is the best Ranger weapon in the game. Take it for what you will. Ah, too slow. Larceny, go! I know, right? Time fucking flies, man. Shit. What happened to the day? Dragoon and Joiner. Oh, still possible. I'll deal with it. But first, I want a mighty guard for the blue mage. Okay, and here we go. Thunderbolt. Oh shit! Don't hit me. I'm gonna waste my stun on that. I cast Turbo Crush, and the joiner casts Turbo Crush at the exact same time. Kinda funny. Savage Blade me. Dick move. Ah shit, I'm a little too early. Wow, it got burned shell up. It did it? I don't know. I'm gonna stop trying to stop now. Please don't one-shot me. Ooh, not bad. So I was talking about earlier, I'll go over a little bit more, but I was thinking about doing Wave 3, probably starting next month. Like once I get Ash's Paladin probably ready, whenever that might be. As soon as like next month, I think. And probably won't be bringing blue. Like if we're doing a Wave 3 clear, and not doing specifically RP, I'll probably go a different job, just specifically for the Wave 3 Mega, and getting that clear. But like I said, I'm not entirely sure exactly how it would pan out. I was thinking probably something like Ranger or Red Mage. Maybe Red Mage. Because Red Mage can AE cleave very effectively, and I can debuff and silence way more easily. So I better get, like, on my game for, I think, Red Mage here. Plus, Red Mage has Seraph Blade for single target light damage. Ranger can E too, but Ranger can't debuff. My gut feeling is probably Red Mage for Wave 3 stuff. Pulling on Paladin is going to be interesting. To say the least. Is the Wyvern pet actually still there? Oh no, I'm stunned. This is almost dead. Please. I don't think pulling on Paladin would actually be that bad. You could probably just get like 4 camps on Paladin with Dubon. Ooh, that's the other thing. Fuck. I have stage 5 Dubon on Naya. How do I fit in? Maybe Ash Geo? What if it's better to just use a +2 neck Geo instead? In Ash. That might be the better option, actually. I already have a lot of Geo stuff done on Ash, too. Yeah, I'll just do both. Prepare for both. But maybe in the short term, I can use Naya's Paladin and Ash's Geo. Pretty sure I already have the +2 neck already for Ash's Geo too. I mean, we used it for Aminon. Long time ago when we first added Aminon. Our first clear ever with Tech Team. It was with Ash Geo. I still can't believe we did it like that. Like, man, thinking about that way that we did Aminon back then compared to how we're doing it right now, like today, fucking wild to me. Oh my god, the improvement. The evolution. So I stunned you. Our first ever kill was like 40 minutes long. Way back when. It was rough. Still fun though. Wouldn't it be fun if it was just easy at the start and stayed easy all the way through? To work on and improve on, you know? I have a feeling that Arya won't matter. Aside from the Wave 2 Mega, I don't think we'll be doing physical damage to anything. The way I'm envisioning Wave 3. It'll all be magic. Core and oh shit. I had 40 seconds on the Soul Blaze to wait. Oh, it's costing me time. I should just pulled insane later. But songs were low. They were like almost at 30 seconds, so I guess I had to. Yeah, I'm thinking like AE Fest for killing ads, and then Seraph Blade, AE, and like Leaden for the actual NMs themselves. It's like a way to do it. Uh-oh. Okay. Samurai is actually really strong. If you actually let it hit you with the weapon skill. You have to be pretty damn careful. I joke around about it because it's so easy to stun lock and keep shadows up, but if it actually gets to hit you, you're strong. You get wrecked. Ha! I think I'll do both. I think I'll continue to make Burking on Ash, but also refine and perfect the Geo and work on Idris at the same time. Shouldn't be too bad. Gosh, Ash is just turning into a hodgepodge right now, though. I need more focus on her. I think it's for the better. She's been Bard only for so long. This is a long time coming. Oh god, am I have to sub blue? I guess it won't be too bad, actually. Pound sub blue. Probably. Yeah. Or Dynamic Divergence. Wave 3 tanking. One second. Yeah. Much more to do. Right? Nice, nice. No problem, Flying Tower, no problem. You gotta be coming close to capping here soon, right? Thank you. Quartermaster actually worked pretty well today. Damn. Damn. Cool, cool. So getting there. Progress is progress. We'll take it. I only got to do one ambu today, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing a ton of ambu tomorrow. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. Most likely. Nothing sold? Really? Come on. What the hell? What the hell, Optionist? What's going on? shit, I forgot about that. Sent me two at exactly the same time. True fault. I must have done that already. But okay, chat, that is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out. As always, thank you guys so much, really. Thank you for the support, making the stream possible. It's always appreciated. If I'm not on tomorrow, don't worry. I'll try to stay in contact in the Discord and everything, but if I'm late, or if I'm not on, I'm okay. Well, I hope I'm okay. But I might be out of commission because of the dentist thing. So I plan to be on. My plan is to be on, and I think I will be. And even if I'm kind of in pain, I'm still gonna try to truck through it. But just want to make sure that nobody is too worried. But thank you guys again. Have a great night. Take care. See ya.